a drug cough. I know that cough. That's my cough.
I know what bronchitis is.
Are you staying right there, or are you moving forward? Or you want, I'm going to be like right here, off center. I'm going to be out of the way of that camera.
It's two. It's two. It's 295. It's 2 o'clock. Yep. A 10? 10 on top? Yeah, please. So fine. How are we deciding on that one?
I'm just gonna all be over here and I'll just it's not a deal, but we're just gonna bring it every now and then.
I just want to know, like, that
I'll come over and I'll just say, hey, this cool this time. You know what I mean? But mainly if you or you if you see a good performance and you think, hey, that's cool,
Don't
then just try hey, the rating is cool, let's just catch boom boom. Okay. If you're impressed by something and you want to like let us know. Oh, I gotta let us know last point.
right after performance, I'll look over it. That looks a lot comfier.
I'm ready. I was like,
You're not going?
I was like,
Oh, I was going to count it.
Well, maybe we can let's come on.
Come on, Justin. So yes, we're gonna do it over there. She's gonna give me the yeah. I'll clarify the it's right here. And it's big 260.
All right, you guys good?
Pick it up and move it 6 inches out. So it's going to start out at 260. No, I mean, either way, it's going to be upside down.
If you go 180 degrees, you'll be right.
Slater will be out though.
Yeah. Iron Forge will be out when it's back. Slater will be out when it's locked out.
I'd like to be able to have something turning that's America's strongest just for a bit.
Yeah, go 180 degrees with the rotation. What did I say?
Dave has to bring it.
Sorry, Brian. Sorry, Brian. You.
I was going to say Slater and bring the brains.
oh, cool. The fog's not fucking upside down.
Cool. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is good spot. But that's all right. Texas, man. So what are you saying? I got feet for this event? Oh, no.
crosswords. I love crossword puzzles, man. They're the best.
Got an email like your Domino's order. Like,
What time is it there?
3 hours behind.
Nice.
Apparently, 2 kids just yellow and it should be shit.
Makes sense.
It's weird. A lot of like the staff offices will have a lot of hours over there. My credentialing lady in my hospital works from 6 in the morning to 2 at night, so 4 hours behind the East Coast. It's been obnoxious to look at like 6 p.m.
Pushing out of the way.
Okay. His offices and stuff. Take sure everything's transfers and stuff. So by the time she gets a second afternoon at work, here is already closed.
Is she just stay-at-home mom?
She has a bitch and work from home thing.
Oh, nice.
She works with a nonprofit that does like charitable trafficking around the world. Before I graduated, she made more than I did.
Yeah, they really don't pay those enlisted boys very much.
No, but I think I just killed myself.
Right here?
First part about Alaska is my cost of living allowance for being up there is like $1,100.
Just to get when all of them are up here, where did it be?
And because I'm a certified healthcare professional, I get an extra like $11 on top of that.
Yeah, and we're gonna get one shot with all of them, and then we're gonna ask them to escort this way.
I had a Max
Then we're
Beaver
gonna start
lived
the
up in
event.
Alaska for a while. And he said that he enjoyed it.
Is this a good spot for the first person?
Yeah.
He was.
Yeah, people say the Air Force is the best, but they have the worst. They have a spot in Greenland.
I feel like Dorothy probably has the best.
So yes, is this a good spot?
It's like Houston. Fuck Houston. I would not want to be in Houston, bro.
We don't do Houston for the gals.
Is this a good spot for the first person? What do you think? Huh? That's what I'm saying. I just need to know where the first person stops and then the rest fill in.
Who knows?
Johnny, stop right here. Not right now. This is where you can stop. And then turn inward over here.
Testing. All right. Hey, audience, how many of y'all have been to a strongman competition before? Oh, come on, you gotta be louder than this. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. You've had your energy drink. I've seen all the brains and monsters. And I'm pretty sure there's vodka in that sippy cup right there. You don't fool me.
Wish.
Who's ready for a max log event? Who thinks we're gonna see over 350? What about 400? Are we gonna see a new record? Yeah, I'm not sure either. We'll see. It's okay. Sometimes it's just not there. We're just waiting for the stream to get set up, and then we'll get started. We'll do a quick athlete introduction, and then we're gonna move right into the first event of America's Strongest Man, the 105 kilo class, which is 231 pounds and under, put together by Strongman Corporation.
All right, guys, welcome to the 21st edition of America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo. My name is Nicholas Canby. I'm soon going to be joined by my co-host, Mr. Mizkif, and we are going to be commentating on 13 athletes today competing for the title of America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo, and then for everybody in American units, that's 231.4 pounds. and it's going to be a great show. So we have 5 events and testing all different feats to really determine who's going to be on 105 kilos. So welcome to your first America's Strongest Man 105 Kilo show, Mr. Mischief. How are you doing today?
This is me, Mizkif. What's going on? Welcome, Chad. This is Nick. He's one of the strongest men I've ever seen in my entire life. He's a jacked man. And tonight, we are going to be watching some of the most strongest men in America compete in a log competition. Nick, I'm sure you were explaining it while I was over there.
A little bit. So we're just getting into the nitty-gritty. So we'll do the athlete introductions soon. But Johnny Alamo is our first athlete hailing from Long Island. Looks like he's from Jersey, but Long Island.
Yeah, I was thinking North Jersey, but Long Island works.
Probably the strongest man in New Mexico, Christopher Otero, recently won his pro card. Then we have Damon Curtis from my parts in Massachusetts, one of my training partners. Zach McCarley, probably the 3-time America's Strongest Man winner and maybe one of the favorites for today. Tyler Young, he's going to be one of them to watch on the log, hailing from Bowling Green. Kevin Candido from Connecticut, great grip, great mover, so excited to see him compete today.
We were excited for him,
Mr. Mullet's going to be the youngest competitor, Aiden Howell. Philip Brinkman from North Carolina, the school teachers is headed in, former amateur champion. Shane Darrow, great deadlifter, and his second appearance at America's Strongest Man. Justin Loy, he is pro strongman, former national champion, took 3rd one time at Worlds, so he's going to be one of the favorites. Mr. Gator, Garrett Payne, is coming up.
I got the next guy. I got this guy ready. We got Mike O'Connor, ladies and gentlemen, resides in Stoneham, Massachusetts. It was pretty good.
Yeah, great job. And James Deffenbach is the last competitor, hailing from Raleigh, North Carolina, former 2017 champion, and also another favorite for today's show. So today we have a max log. So the max log, each athlete will have 3 attempts. They'll have 30 seconds to complete attempts. They can skip jumps, and we're starting at 260 pounds, and we're going to move up 20 pounds for each increment, and eventually we're going to get to a point where we're doing 10 pounds per jump. So you like to bench press? Did I see you bench press 315 one time? I was doing some research.
Yeah, so I did bench press 315 multiple times, actually. I'm a very well-known bench presser for 315. I'm a strong dude, so, I mean, this is a competition for me. I might compete next year. I might compete right now. I'm pretty set. I bench 315.
So, but now think about, like, cleaning and pressing potentially 315, 350, maybe 400. So.
Maybe 400, yeah.
Does that get you excited? Does that get you maybe a little bit hard?
Nick, it gives me PTSD. I couldn't do 315. I almost passed out.
All right.
Yeah.
So
now, what was your biggest bench you ever had?
My bench, I only went up to like the mid 4s, but when we talk about like cleaning pressing, I've gone in the 400s plenty of times. So we're doing our first athlete of Christopher Otero, again, probably one of the strongest men in New Mexico, and this is his first America's Strongest Man. Competing for about 6 years now, started in 2018, and he's ready to go.
Oh, here he goes. Here's the first log. So we're starting out at, you said 220, right?
260 pounds.
Okay, I lied. And it's done. He did 260 right there.
So I think this is going to be pretty much kind of still got guys getting their warm-ups in, but probably most guys will be taking these weights.
Now, Nick, just for the people at home, this kind of event, 260, right? What is the odds that an average person can even do this?
My first time trying to hop in, so let's think about a fresh collegiate wrestler hopping to strongman. I only hit 250. So with some training, I got up to 260. So for the average person, maybe with some training, they could get 260, depending where they are. But what's great about the 231 class, it's where most guys that decide to go to the gym kind of fall under. So it's one of the more populated class. So a lot of times we get a very mature classes because we have numbers on our sides. Like, for instance, back when I used to compete at nationals back in 2013, 2014, we used to have between the 200 and 231 class lumped into one class, which was the middleweight class. We would have 70 competitors. So one guy, and there's 70 guys competing for one pro card. So it was.
So what they're competing today for a pro card?
So today they're competing for the title of America's Strongest Man. So there's about 10 of them that have pro cards, and other individuals have gotten either special invites or have earned an invite through the various programs held out throughout the year from Strongman Corporation.
So got a nice Dracula playing right now in the background. It's very nice.
So Philip Brinkman, North Carolina. Easy Viper.
Lifted log.
So the Viper press is kind of like almost like a one motion press out of the lat. So it's a little tough, but he's a super explosive athlete. And he's also attended one of my press seminars, so I'm very happy with.
Let me ask you a question, Nick.
Yes, sir.
I'm assuming everyone here is gonna be able to lift this right here. Oh, I mean, he just didn't even.
Easy lat. Come on, James. And the down call from our 2019 champion, Terrence Rady, who is the head judge for today. But your question?
I forget.
All right. But we're gonna keep moving on.
Nice job, man.
Joining the stream right now is James Deffenbach.
I feel like the heat went up like 10 degrees here now.
How did it feel with the first rep?
Felt kind of heavy, honestly.
All right.
So tough 280.
So the log by itself is 240, so sometimes it just kind of adds a little extra component to it.
Yeah, I mean, pressing is my weakness right now. Got a lot of shoulder problems going on, so I'm happy to get on the board.
Wait, how are you possibly talking to us? Wouldn't that maybe pass out? How are you just ready to go?
Johnny,
I don't know, like, I mean, it's one rep, you know. We're trained for like 7-8 reps on this stuff sometimes, so.
Well, I'm looking for what other events can we expect you to perform and
I'm excited about the throwing event. That's very good for me. I've always done very well in throws. The sandbag carry, farmer's walk, I'm ready for, I think. So I should be able to make a few points there.
Now, chat, I'm just letting you know at home, we do have something crazy happening later. They are going to be, what is it, pushing a... Yeah, you can put that on. They're going to be pushing a Hummer. They're going to be pulling a
do
Hummer.
arm over arm, so they'll be seated and they'll be grabbing rope over rope, so they'll have 60 seconds to complete 50 feet, pulling a 7,000-pound Hummer on giant rims.
And the winner, whoever pulls it the fastest, gets the Hummer.
Gets the Hummer.
Oh, that's great.
It gets the Hummer.
Super.
That's what we were saying now. That they get it for sure. So good luck.
Lifetime,
Thank you.
lifetime gas.
Yeah. They get lifetime gas, so that's the most expensive part. That's it. But yeah, we are here, chat. Welcome to the event. It's kind of a last-minute thing. It's not really, though, but this is the America's Strongest Man. So we have a lot of strong men here today, similar to him. I'm not kidding you. It's like 85 degrees between these two guys. I'm sweating right now. And we've got a lot of competitors who come from all around America to compete, like right now.
So we're going to say it really quickly, a special thanks to the promoters. Of course, sorry, I think I have the wrong name, but I have, who's the, Esther and...
Oh, Esther and Rob.
Esther and Rob, thank you for hosting. And they're the owners of Iron Forge Gym in Austin. Meet director is going to be Eric Carlson. Head Federation Strongman Corporation, and then Yanni Bear today is going to be announcing on the floor.
All right, we're still at 280 pounds.
And then Iron Vision with, of course, the production that you guys see right now.
We also want to thank one of our sponsors, Rumble Club, ladies and gentlemen, is available right now. You can purchase it. No, you don't have to. It's free. You can get it Rumble Club right now. It is a free product, and order it, and it's a great time. And you can play with your friends.
What is Rumble Club?
I don't even know. It's a game.
All right, guys, that's why we do the max event at the very beginning, just because it's the one that...
So we're moving up weight, so we're just moving on from 280, and then 300 will be our next jump.
It'll be 290, then 300, I believe.
290.
Yep, they're doing 10-pound jumps.
So
10-pound
Nick,
jumps.
let me
All
ask you a question. So you hold the record on this, right?
Yeah, so 412 pounds. And I did it with a very wide split jerk. So you can do different techniques on this, a push press, a strict press, but the most efficient lift is usually a jerk, and split jerk is kind of my go-to jerk for this movement. And then the world
jerk.
Yeah. And then the world record is held by I don't know, I forget his last name, but his name is Patrick from Slovenia. And he's just
No, he can't compete.
What?
He's from Slovenia.
He's from Zambia, so he can't come America's Strongest Man, but he's kind of a log specialist, so we only see him at like log championships and all.
300. I'll do 300.
Chat, it's just in. I got my calories in for the
Well,
day.
James, thank you for joining us. Look forward to seeing you more.
Thank you, James. God, these guys are jacked.
Well, we haven't. James has been competing for almost 16, 17 years.
Oh, hey, what's up? Welcome.
We have Christopher Otero. How we doing?
Pretty good, pretty good. Glad to get out there and get some numbers in.
So what we got? We just hit 280.
280.
Are you leaving it there, or are you gonna do one more jump?
We're gonna do one more jump.
So 300, 310.
If I could do 310, I'll probably hit 310. I might even shoot for 320. We'll see.
All right, excellent. Well, we just had Zach McCarley hitting his opening weight. And what other events can we expect from you today, Christopher?
Expect the best out of me from the deadlift. I'm going to absolutely murder that event.
Ooh, okay. All right. We will see. We will see.
Big deadlifter. So now we have Justin Lloyd doing his first attempt. Justin is a seasoned competitor. Easy.
Yeah, that was an easy press.
Thumbs up.
Yep, thumbs up. You can see our reactions chat from that because we're not on the camera. That was crazy. He actually broke his leg, so he's going to the hospital right now. It's insane stuff. They're pulling him out right now. It's a shame. You should probably help him. He's going to not look too good. We can't show it, obviously. That's why they're still in full camera. So, hey, how are you guys doing? You guys sleep?
Oh, the best sleep.
Yeah?
Yeah, no. I've got a wife who like loves me, and like no joke, we just like kind of cuddle together, like watch some like a little bit of Mizkif,
nice.
like some of those like gym stream or gym YouTube videos that you've been posting.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, it just put us right to sleep. Had a great night.
I have a question. Why did you send yourself to military school?
Oh, because
that's usually people are forced into military school.
You know, the reason I chose to do it was because I just wanted the best education that I could get growing up. It was like the best option for what was going around. And I think everyone kind of has that like Hogwarts dream when they're a kid.
Sure.
Where they're like, yeah, no, I like want to go to like a boarding school and like live completely separate from my parents. So I just was like, you know what? I can like get some scholarships. I can work really, really hard and move out at 16. And I don't think that's something like a lot of 16-year-olds get the chance to do.
That's a self-made man. That's a can-do attitude right there.
Yeah, no, definitely. You have to like going out here and doing like this sport. Like you have to have that ability to say I can do it and do it.
Yep. And I teach that in my YouTube videos every single day.
So,
yeah.
That can-do attitude.
So now we have Mike O'Connor doing his first attempt at 300 pounds. Mike is actually one of my training partners here in Massachusetts. So going with a push press technique. And
yep, solid press.
He lands it.
He does it.
God, he is a jacked man. He's fierce.
He has lumps on his shoulders.
Yeah, those are serious lumps.
Big lumps.
One of my friend Canute has serious lumps on his shoulders too.
What does he do?
He eats a lot.
Oh, good.
Yeah, he eats a lot. He's actually on his way here soon, apparently. Ladies and gentlemen, chat, by the way, Canute is apparently coming to Austin, and we will do Camp Canute. Do you ever hear? You should join us one day for Camp Canute.
What's involved?
We get a bunch of streamers together, and we all work out.
Oh, he's got it.
I always like any kind of work. I'm just a strength fan enthusiast, so I'm a strongman competitor, but I'm a fan of powerlifting, bodybuilding, Olympic lifting, some CrossFit, not too much CrossFit. It's like too much endurance.
Yeah, no. What about swimming?
Swimming? Yeah, I do some swimming, but I kind of sink. But that was a great lift by Cam Candido at 300.
Now, you say you fall asleep to my videos?
Yeah, no, they're very calming, very relaxing.
That's not what I go for. I go for eccentric and like loud and entertaining.
I don't know. You were running the numbers like pretty solid, and like it was so cool to see how much you like transformed this gym over the past like 6 months.
Thank you. Oh, you like that video? That was a good video.
Yeah, no, it was a solid video.
Squeeze those glutes. Yeah.
There it is.
So a lot of time, once you get that, kind of get the log off your chest and you finish that leg drive, that's when you want to squeeze in those glutes and kind of fire with those triceps. So you can actually build a really good bottom just with overhead press.
So you can build a good ass by just doing those things?
Absolutely. Just really squeezing your glutes because it's a full body lift, which most people forget because people just think it's all shoulders and biceps and triceps, but it's a full body lift.
Yeah, no, you've got to push all the way through to the ground to be able to get that thing overhead. It takes every ounce to get those inches.
All right, James, second attempt. So you did this the first attempt where you did it a second.
You got 20 seconds. 20 seconds.
So with James, of course, pressing has always kind of been maybe not one of his strongest events, but even getting 300 pound here would be very solid.
He was feeling a little bit tight going into this, and it's probably a good call to like go ahead and stop there. I hope that he's feeling good and he can like bring his best for the rest of these events.
You know, I'm just happy he got on the board. But James is one of the few competitors that has placed first, second, and third at America's Strongest Man. So again, he's going to be one of those guys that we're going to be looking at the end of the scoreboard to see where he ends up.
Yeah, no, a lot of history there and a lot of fun to like just be with somebody who's that much of a legend. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and leave the commentary table. It was great like hanging out with you guys, and good luck for the rest of the show.
It's a pleasure. We'll see you later.
Now, do you think tattoos help make you stronger, if you had to guess?
Yeah, because girls stare at you more, and then that makes you stronger in the gym.
It is true. I was watching a video, and they all cared about was being tall and having tattoos. So I feel like that's half the battle.
No, yeah. I think honestly, the thing that makes me work out the most is when I see girls staring at me at the gym. I could probably do this if I, you know.
Yeah, enough pressure on you.
If a few girls in the elliptical are looking at me, I could probably do this.
So you're like a diamond. You work best under pressure.
Yes. You know, I've never heard that.
No.
But I think you're right. I think, chat, would you call me a diamond? They'd probably say
We have
yes.
somebody that wants to do a warm up at 300. Am I good to go?
A warm up at 300. Who's this? King Kong?
I think is it Aiden? Is it Mr. Mullet?
What? We'll switch to us. Yeah, we can talk to us. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. Like I said, we are here live at the America's Strongest Man. You'll never guess where this is. It's at Iron Forge Gym. I'm here with my boy Nick. And today, you want to see chat? You ever see what they look like?
Sure.
That's them.
Absolutely. Oh, it's really busy.
Yep.
Hello, everybody. You know, it's pretty interesting, especially for, I would say, this contest. So, of course, it's America's Strongest Man, but it's probably one of the toughest one-day show, or sorry, one or 2 day show, not only in the country, but in the world. There's been world champions, even that have won it twice, that have come over and not won America's Strongest Man. So it just attests to how good of a contest it is. And now we're joined by Damon Curtis, one of my buddies from Massachusetts. Damon, what's going on?
Oh, just pressing some logs.
Oh, hell yeah. So wait, where's your accent from?
Boston.
Boston? I hear it. That's pretty cool. So you lift logs. How's it feel?
Today, feeling good. Feeling probably right about what I expected or a little bit better.
How many attempts you got left?
2.
2 left? All right. So what's the end goal?
Not too terrible.
Right.
This isn't one of my better events, so I just want to kind of do damage control and hopefully make some damage on the deadlift.
All right, excellent. So we have Shane Darrow coming up with 310 pounds. I think this is his opening attempt, or second attempt, but easy weight for Shane Darrow. So you're looking to do some damage on the deadlift. What are we thinking about the hammer pull, the arm over arm?
Looks like a good time.
Yeah,
I'm looking forward to it.
It has really big rims. So I wonder if like the large axle on the Hummer is gonna play a factor into the arm over the arm.
It definitely matters a lot. I practiced on a truck that had some pretty big wheels, so I feel pretty good about it.
Yeah, but just like in life, Mischief, every inch matters.
Right, exactly what my wife used to say, yes, when she left me.
All right, Christopher just joined us. Oh, split jerking, 310 pounds. I think he's happy with that one. So, this is his first America's Strongest Man, so just hit it PR is a great event for him.
My videos must have done it. He seems that was pretty crazy what he just did.
You know, it's tough to be composed in between events. Yep. So it's one of those things. Hey, Damon, you know you had the shortest rap sheet out of anybody coming here?
Yeah, I was just trying to be consistent with my homework.
Homework? All right.
What's a rap sheet?
Well, everybody got to do a little questionnaire, and Damon put 3 things down.
Well, let's read them.
Well, let's go see Mr. Damon. Damon Curtis, here you go.
I'd be happy to answer any questions you might have.
Okay, yeah, let's so you started to assist in MMA training.
Yeah.
So you want to talk about that? Like, how'd that go?
Sure. I had 2 amateur MMA fights back about 15 years ago now. I forget how old I am. Did all right. I was 1-1. Trained MMA for a long time. Did this. Thought it was carry over. They were kind of competed for energy systems, so it was hard to be, the master of both of these things. MMA, my weight was hard to keep up because of the energy demands. And here, it's still I still have to eat a ton to do this, but I could maintain the same size, I think.
I'm surprised you didn't put down, I have beaten Nick Canby twice in competition.
Well, I mean, it was probably your first 2 competitions.
It was my first 2 competitions. Back in 2012, so me and Damon go way back.
Some of these guys look like
we've trained together, similar gyms, so it's good seeing familiar faces around here. Actually, we have 4 guys from the Northeast, not too far a radius, about an hour and a half from each other. It's pretty interesting.
So O'Connor and then Candido.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of people from the East Coast here.
Aiden.
Oh, Aiden.
Aiden's enlightening with Candido.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So the Northeast, it has a great contingency. I think a lot of times you just had a lot of different individuals come in and contribute to the sport.
So as someone that doesn't really understand,
come on, James. He's coming for his 3rd attempt. So he just needs to stick that head through, but not today. Oh, still has time.
All right, I'm going to get it back out there and try to take another attempt.
Damon, thank you for joining us.
Good luck, Damon. So as someone that might not understand, what happens if you can't do it right here since you failed twice?
So pretty much, He's good. So if he can't get the attempt, so he's going to go. So his points, he's going to be based off his best successful lift. So he hit his opener of 280, so that's going to be the best successful lift, and that's what he's going to get points for.
Interesting. So can you get eliminated from this competition?
Well, for instance, so now he's the fact that he's ran out of attempts. Now he's done doing the max log, so he needs to start warming up for the next event.
Oh, so he's got to go to the max one now, but he couldn't do the one.
So,
he just couldn't do this one.
So for instance, you get 3 attempts, but once you finish your attempts, you go on your best successful lift. So for James, he left on 280. So he's got to get points for 280. So depending on where the other guys line up, 280 could be middle of the road. 280 could be maybe a bottom third in terms of the event. So it really depends on how everything plays out now.
I'm very unprepared, Chad. I am learning this as I go. This is a very interesting thing, though, watching these guys throw logs.
But the wood, so right now we have a wooden log, so probably made of a nice pine or oak. Oh, he's just so close on that Viper. And the material, sometimes the material does matter, so the wood is usually pretty nice in terms of the clean, but the press makes it a little different. So if more veteran guys will be able to press that overhead, no problem. Some guys might throw it for a loop, so it'll be interesting as the weight gets heavier today.
I just can't do it.
But so again, Philip Brinkman's on the board as well with 280 pounds. So tough one at 320, but of course look for a lot of good events from coming soon.
Never mind.
And then we're joined by Philip Brinkman. Hey,
what up, Philip, bro? We just saw you out there. Crazy stuff.
So going with all Vipers today.
Yeah, it's been my best method of log for a while now. We've had some little injury issues here and there. Vipers kind of help mitigate that a little bit. So log's definitely not my best event, but I'm here. I hit what I expected to hit and happy with it. So
how you feel being at your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
It's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here. A lot of them have been competing 9, 10.
This guy, you have a 3-time champ going for his 4th title, which would tie him for most America's Strongest Man titles ever, with Sean DeMarinis from California. So
yeah,
someone's going for history right now.
Right.
So a lot of different storylines going on.
Oh
so
yeah, for exciting. Sure. Yeah, it's crazy seeing all these guys. It's just an honor to be here, honestly.
Well, just honor to have the Arnold Amateur Champion of 2023.
I appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
And then, what do you think about Michael Connor's delts? Are they large enough, or what are we thinking?
Yeah, in my opinion, I think he's just a beautiful man.
He's very handsome, and he's a great dresser, smooth kisser. He has it all, man.
Yeah,
best physique.
Found that out before.
Yeah.
Oh, easy. Is he gonna get that? Did he give him that rep? No. Judge Terry Rady is very strict, so Mike really needs to stick it out. So let's hold it.
Come on, Mike.
To the lap. To the rack.
There you go, Mike.
Squeeze those glutes. Oh,
last second.
That's gotta be it. It's buzzer time. Buzzer beater. Down call from Terrence Rady.
Give him the.
Good job, Mr. Mike and Mr. Phil Brinken. Thank you. Come back again.
Terry, any props? Great judging right there.
That is the Logman champ chat right there. Look at that.
So the other Northeast gentleman from Connecticut, Kevin Candido. Kevin has also won the amateur, the Arnold Amateur 105 Kilo Championships. Recently won a regional to qualify for Worlds, and also has placed in top 10 at Worlds. So we're seeing a solid competitor right now. But 320, I think, is going to be up there for one of his best log presses. Oh yeah, with ease.
Like nothing. That was like butter.
Now, have you touched the log yet?
No, I'm terrified.
You terrified?
Oh yeah, I'm very scared.
They're very welcoming. It's just. And what's great about the Iron Force gym, it has probably 6 or 7 different logs back there. So
yes, it does.
All different ones that you can try out and get familiar with.
That's right, Chad. If you're you probably don't know where we're at. We're at Iron Forge Gym. And if you would like to touch logs, come here. We've got plenty of logs to touch.
Metal logs, wooden logs, small logs, big logs.
Small logs, big logs. We've got them all. Lincoln logs. Whatever you want. We've got logs for days. We got big men and logs.
I think it was some good training. I think maybe a few weeks you could get a 260 if your heart's desired. But you got to believe it. You got to earn it. You got to want it.
Right, but I don't believe it, earn it, and I don't want it.
Well, there you go. Damon Curtis just joined us. So 320 is going to be a big press for him. And actually would be really good points too. Oh, with a split jerk. Oh, touched his head. So that is a no rep. So you can't put that on your head. Like for instance, it used to be called the John Paul Sigmarsson. He was a 4-time World's Strongest Man competitor on the open class, but he used to press it halfway, rest it on his head, rest it on his head, and then press it over there. But try the split jerk technique.
I try not to talk too loud because I feel like they're gonna come over and kick my ass afterwards.
No, everybody's very welcome. They're happy. You're spreading the word of strongman to new populations. So we're happy to have all these listeners and all these new eyes on 105 kilo men. So here's going to be one of our favorites for this event, which is Tyler Young. So Tyler has done 400 in training and the upwards of 375 in competition. So he's probably going to be the favorite for this event. So 320, starting out pretty light. Oh, easy. I don't think he even broke a sweat.
He just said nothing. He literally just said that was a joke.
So he's also the shortest man in the competition today.
I didn't want to say it.
Hailing with a total of 5'5", he told me. Correct me. I thought he was 5'9", but 5'5". And then shortly after.
Is there a big difference if you're like your height and weight and stuff like that if you're trying to lift logs?
You know what? So for 105 kilo, you can only be so big. So if you're really tall, it's really hard to put on a lot of mass. So for someone like Tyler, he's going to be great at the static events like pressing and deadlifting, but maybe something moving, like it might be tough to compete with someone that has long legs like a Kevin Candido or Justin Loy.
Right.
But Tyler's also a great mover. But sometimes something like later we're going to have a sandbag toss, and usually that favors taller events. So usually for the 105 kilo class, someone between 5'11" and 6'1" is usually kind of where like the median guys are. Yeah?
Yep.
All right, perfect.
Yep.
I was 5'11" 3/4, so I fit right into that kind of metric.
That's a little steep. I'm about 5'11".
5'11"?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
Yep. So I'm like basically right there. And we're currently right now, chat, they're putting on the extra weight. So why do you say kilos? Why don't you say pounds?
No, that is true. So it's just kind of like a universal metric, but it is the 231 class or the 105 kilo. But we should be talking in American units because
yeah, come on, we're at the American strongest man. Why are we talking in pounds? Fuck, damn it. We should be talking in only pounds.
Yes. So no swearing on your stream?
Oh, you can swear. You can say whatever the hell you want.
All right.
Oh, you thought you couldn't swear?
Shit, dick.
There you go. Say what the fuck you want. We don't give a shit. I don't give a crap.
So we have Johnny Alimo coming up, and he's doing 330 pounds, 150 kilos, but no kilos. All American. We're only talking American unit. Johnny, come on, punch it.
Punch it, Johnny. Come on.
Head through at the end. Oh no.
Shit, dick. Fuck.
He needs to really press that out, and then. But this should be easy work. But he needs to get on the board. But he still has a few attempts going, so
come on.
He might be able to redeem himself on his next attempt if he's not. But he might have. There it is.
Wow.
There it is. All right. I think he just needed to get a warm-up in. I think it's just, you know what? It's his first attempt at America's Strongest Man. Giga Chad.
Wait, you know that?
Of course. He's a very handsome man. I've asked my barber at certain times to I want to look like this guy. Can you get me to it? And he's done a pretty good job. But right now, I don't have the.
So Giga Chad's known in this sphere. Everyone knows about Giga Chad.
Absolutely. He's someone who you want to strive for. He's a bodybuilder type. He has a great set of shoulders, skinny waist, so that brings out the appeal.
Yeah, but can he lift logs?
Well, you know what happens? So, you have that bodybuilding type where you have the skinny waist, large shoulders, which is great for posing and being on stage. But usually, large waists do a little better, which you see in strongman, just because you want to have a wider set. So, known for his deadlifting, Shane Darrow hit 330 on the log. So that was a great attempt by Shane.
330 kilos?
330 pounds.
Okay.
That would be 330 kilos would be a great press, but also
we got an instant replay. I did not expect that happening today.
Instant replay.
Last time I had production at my event was it was a disaster. But this one's actually turning out very well.
Was it an MMA event?
It was. Did you see it?
Well, I didn't see it, but I was gonna say you could do instant replays of knockouts and stuff, which it could be.
We tried. I almost knocked out the producer when he was talking about it.
All right.
Yeah.
Don't mess with Mr. Mischief.
So my name's Mizkif.
Mizkif.
Yeah.
You told me Mischief.
I did. I lied.
So Justin Loy doing 330 pounds, and I think Justin's another favorite for this event. Justin does more of a kind of a power jerk, and kind of jumps backwards for these events. But Justin took third in the world back in 2021, so again, he's going to be one of the favorites for today.
Nick, I'm going to be honest with you. You got to watch out for me. They keep looking at me whenever they're done lifting, and I feel like they're trying to say something.
I think they just want to strike fear in your eyes, like, don't mess with me.
Right.
This is my America's Strongest Man, not yours.
A lot of guys that lift usually look at me and they want to kick my ass afterwards, or if they're gambling.
They're gambling.
Yeah, I've had some guys tried to swing at me a couple times.
So Michael Connor doing 330. What games do you play?
What I put blackjack only.
Ooh, nice. Oh yeah, easy money. Much better than his previous lift. And I think that was his third attempt. So I think he's gonna be on the board, and he's happy with 330. And a great attempt. I think he had probably maybe another 10 pounds in him, but I think he's happy, and I think that's gonna be solid points for Mr. Michael Connor. Kevin Candido followed him too with 330 pounds. He actually had a great 320 pounds, so I think this is gonna go up. And you can see Mischief, no wrist wraps. So is that gonna affect his press? But I don't think so. That's still a great press. Former top 10 back in 2021 at World's Strongest Man 105, so he is pretty much showing why he deserves to be here.
You know what's very interesting is a lot of these people are, you would think that they'd be all like in their young 20s and stuff like that, but it's actually a lot of people in their mid to late 30s.
So I think Dame is one of our older competitors, but we have from 22 to 39. So I always say that it's very similar to like peak 231 age is very similar to maybe like a middle linebacker in NFL. So usually like early 30s is where a lot of guys start peaking, but you can start gaining like old man strength even like later on in your years. So it also really depends on like when they started and like when they started really putting in the work. So usually you have a certain window. A lot of times an average strongman competitor's length is anywhere between like 8 or 9 years. So where does that fall in terms of where they started strongman? So some guys started in their 20s like I did. Some guys, like for instance, like Michael Connor started in his early 30s. Oh, so close. But again, he's doing like a split jerk and a bent press technique. But so that's plenty of time, but he's going to call it there and save his energy for the next event.
All right. You got 5 seconds.
Oh. No belt. No belt. And I think the rule is if you pick it up before the 30 seconds, you have a chance to finish the press.
This is crazy. That's crazy.
Love it.
So it's over now. He can't go back.
He's not. So I think that was his third attempt as well. So, so he's going to go with his first successful attempt, which is going to be what he's going to be posted on the scoreboard.
Eric, I'm going to warm ups on this.
What would you rate Aiden Howell's mullet from 1 to 10?
It's definitely a nice mullet. I feel like he almost looks like he's from a movie. You know, we were looking at his mullet, but now we're probably looking at our hair. You have very nice hair, by the way.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I actually just got a hair transplant.
Did you really?
Yeah, I swear to God.
Where did you go?
What?
Did you do it like the U.S.? Did you go to Turkey?
I went to New York.
Oh, New York. All right.
Yeah, got a whole full hair transplant. It's really nice right there. And there's also a very nice cling by him.
But that was just a practice. That was just practice.
Oh, that's just practice.
Yeah, he's still warming up. He's another one of our favorites for this event with the split jerk technique. But you know the hair, you can take your biotin, but a lot of the even like fish oils, chondroitin, all the stuff that's great for your joints and for lifting is also great for your hair.
Right.
So.
Yeah, I currently, you know, this job is very stressful. You know, they drive me fucking insane. So I went and got a hair transplant. It was the best decision I ever made in my life.
Love it.
I don't regret it, but I also don't notice it. Nick, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't even notice I got a hair transplant.
Now, do you normally rock the beard, short beard, or is this a new look?
No, this is basically this is my look I usually have. It's scruffy. You know, it's like I'm not trying too hard, but I'm not Giga Chad like you.
Giga Chad, thank you.
So that's like a huge compliment in the scene. Is like, hey, you're very Giga Chad today.
Perfect.
Okay. Nick is very Giga Chad today, folks. We have a lot of Giga Chads here tonight. Like this guy, he's just thighs are insane.
You should see a squat.
Holy shit!
I think he's upwards for reps at 600 pounds. Great. Yeah, I think he's had like a 455 clean and press on a barbell, so this should be pretty easy money. And that looked pretty easy money for the 3-time champion Zach McCarley looking for his 4th today. So Zach last year came back after a hiatus from the 105. So he after his 3 championships, he went down to 90 kilo, won a world championship in 2015, then went back to school for his master's where he did club wrestling, earned an All-American title over there, and then slowly crept back into strength sports. So he came back to America's Strongest Man last year, took 2nd, but he had a tough battle with Mr. Jeffrey Lee. So now he's coming back looking for that 4th title. So now we have Johnny Alimo. Johnny had that struggle with that first attempt with, I believe, 330, so now with 340. Much better.
Much better. There it is.
Sometimes you gotta warm up the legs, but the nerves just sometimes get you. Do you ever get nervous on streams, or you get nervous?
I never get nervous.
No.
No, I'm not a nervous guy.
That's a gift.
Yeah, it's just a very relaxed, normal guy. That's very relaxed, normal lift.
Nothing makes you nervous?
No, never.
No.
Nothing. Is that Giga Chad?
That's pretty Giga Chad of you.
Thank you. No, man, I'm pretty Giga Chad. People say. Mentally.
So we're moving up the weight to 350 pounds. So we have had a few competitors drop and still a few competitors in. And I don't think Aiden Howe has even taken his first attempt yet. So we potentially have a pretty big battle for this log. I think he was attempting upwards of 400 pounds in training, which is amazing. So Aiden just started competing in 231. He won his pro card at the Arnold Amateur this past March, taking, I believe, 2nd, right behind the champion, who was Alex Sokup. And he was originally 90 kilo, which is 198 pounds, or the 200-pound class. And he won the national championship. And then he's a young kid, so he just keeps eating, keeps growing, so he's going. Oh, we forgot about Mr. Garrett Payne, Mr. Gator. He's from around these parts.
He's from here.
Yeah. But if you hear a man named Gator, what are you expecting?
I mean, this guy is he's what people would call Giga Chad. He's a very muscular man. I also like his shoes a lot. Oh, nice lift. So is it normal when you're doing that lift for your legs to start shaking like that?
A little bit, because you know the log's gonna force you forward a little bit, so it's gonna force you a little bit like onto the quads. So yeah, that's pretty heavy weight, but that's his first attempt, and he made that look easy. So we're interesting where he's gonna end up, especially with 350. Could go 370, maybe 390, but maybe he's gonna probably shoot for the win.
We have Tyler Young right now coming in 5'5", but he is a dominant player here tonight.
So bring it to the lap. Big hips. But you see with Tyler, not much shaking. He's hit very big weights, and so it'll be interesting when he does his next champ. So he's already gone twice. So he only has 1 attempt left, but I know he wants to win an event. He needs to win this event because he wants to hit big points, and he wants to pretty much go for the win here. So he really needs to put a good performance here, because some of the other events, I don't know if he'll lose points based off his build and his weight today. So Justin Loy's coming up, 2nd attempt. Loy's also a great nutritionist in case if you need some health facts.
I'm actually, I know I have a gluten intolerance. I learned that with my nutritionist.
Interesting. So, will you eat gluten and take gluten pills, or do you
ever
totally avoid it?
You ever heard of Megafit meals?
Megafit, I have not.
Oh, they're like chicken, broccoli, boring. I hate my life. I can't have fun.
So you want to come to Italy and eat pasta and pizza?
Well, pasta fazool, yeah, a little pizza I'd eat in Italy, but other than that, I can't. You got it if you're gonna travel to somewhere like Italy, but
perfect.
In Austin, Texas, I don't eat pizza.
So again, Mr. Shane, very static lifter. So fun story about Shane. In his first America's Strongest Man, he came in with a back injury because he decided to try to front squat 600 pounds 2 weeks before. Which now, as a wiser, stronger man, knows that's not what to do. But Shane recently has won his pro card. All right, so he's gonna leave it there. So he still had 1 attempt. I think he still has 1 more attempt too in him. But the reason why I say Italy, because I was a former America's Strongest Man, but I'm also a dual citizenship with Italy, so I'm also the reigning Italy Strongest Man.
Whoa! Right now you're the strongest man in Italy.
Correct.
Really?
And here in Austin, Texas.
Well, that's pretty cool. Is it like, how'd you do that? How's no one else trying to go for that title? You just got it?
No, there's a full federation in Italy, just like this, Strongman Italia, and I went over there and gave it a whirl. So you have to have some sort of citizenship or a green card, or sorry, passport.
And you still have that title?
Sure do.
That's
but
sick.
I might lose it because I'm not competing this year.
No, you'll keep it. Oh.
So Zach McCarley going for his third attempt at 350. So again, if he cleans it before time runs out,
do
he's still
things
good.
like that happen a lot, where they just
a little bit. These are max weights, and there's so much on the line right now. So these guys are going max weight. So what I would like to see, if of course still Zach, I think Zach hit 340, but what I would like to see if he cleaned it, paused, took a breath, and then went for his dip. But I think he's right now just doing what he can. But Zach recently won a world title. He went out to Germany and won the Ultimate Strongman 105 kilo championship.
Oh, he's dual citizenship too?
No, that was an international competition. So competing against the best of Europe, and I think some people from Australia came over. So some good representation at that contest. But he's coming off of again a world title. So it's not easy to keep kind of peaking for all these contests. But Zach is, of course, a tremendous competitor. So again, one to watch for today. So we have Mr. Mullet, World's Strongest Mullet, coming up with his first attempt at 360 pounds. So let's see how easy he makes this. So if he's doing his first attempt at 360, I imagine he's probably going to go 360, 380, and then go for 400 pounds. And 400 pounds in competition is a very rare feat. And it's only happened probably 4 or 5 times in American history.
Oh, he's ready for it.
Big clean. Oh, doesn't even wait.
Damn.
He just punches it up. So Aiden on the board with 360 pounds, which is right now our current leader.
He's a creature of habit, though.
And there's still the likes of Tyler Young, Justin Loy, Gator, Garrett Payne still available to come up and contest for the title of the strongest log at America's Strongest Man 105 kilo.
So that was the strongest log we saw tonight.
So far. So he's right now he's the current leader. So if everybody fails today, we still have Johnny for his last attempt. But yeah, if everybody failed now, he would end up winning the event and taking
now, ladies and gentlemen,
13 points. So the points are based off of how many competitors there are. So first place will get 13, second place will get 12. So it's very, very much like Mario Kart scoring. So
that's what we needed to hear. You got to understand, my community is very dumb. So Mario Kart, that's what I understand. Okay, so it's more like Mario Kart, chat.
Yeah, it's very similar.
Oh,
360.
Wow, nice.
Yeah, I think he's happy with that one. So again, two attempts at 360, and so he's on the board. And I think that's gonna be very solid points. In the past, 370 and 380 have been podium-worthy points for the log press at America's Strongest Man. So he did pretty well. But Mario Kart points, just to be a little more specific, sometimes they go like 10, 8, 6, 4, right? This would go 13, 12, 11, 9 for every competitor.
Okay.
So if you come in last but you hit an attempt, you get 1 point. But if you, for instance, couldn't lift the log, you would get a 0.
Okay, that would make sense. See, that they're understanding it too.
Hey, any questions? I'm happy to answer. Oh, Justin, come on! Oh, Terry Rade is not going to give that. He needs to stick that out. But so his training partner Tyler Young is trying to get him to do one more attempt. But Justin is going to call it quits. But that was a great attempt at Justin. That was so close.
That was close.
Nail biter. But yeah, usually you're just saying right now he was starting to black out a little bit, but you look kind of purple in that lift.
Yeah, he did. I was kind of scared for that. A lot of these guys, that's why they're coming over here and talking to us. I'm like, you're about to pass out. Take a breather.
Absolutely.
I feel bad talking to you. Now, chat, there is a cash prize for this, by the way. I did put up $10,000 for this.
Wow.
Yes, I put up $10,000 for this Mario Kart tournament. So first place is getting $5,000, second place is getting $3,000, and third place is getting $2,000. now, and I don't know how that scoring works. How does someone get first place?
So, for instance, we were talking about the winner's going to get 13 points, and then the rest goes down 12, 11, and then it's cumulative across the 5 events.
Okay. So this is just the first event?
Just the first event. And then we'll have to double check on the scoring, but usually, for instance, let's just say there's a tie for first place where both guys have the same score. Usually the last event is going to be the tiebreaker. So whoever performs better on the sandbag throw is going to be our winner.
Okay.
If they happen to tie on points at the very end, but usually that's a very rare instance. But it's a cumulative of 5 events, so there's some strategy involved. Sometimes you got to save some energy so you can score good points on your later events. Sometimes you got to go all out on your best events. So all really depends. So Gator, 370. Does he have it?
370.
That first one went up so well. So can he get himself ready for this kind of press? But it's not, maxes are not easy because sometimes you just long time warming up, and sometimes you just in those situations where you get a little cold and then you're asked to put on a really big weight.
That's tough.
He still has 1 attempt. So will he come back and maybe go for 380, or maybe he might be able to come back to do 370, but only time will tell if he goes after this event. So Tyler Young is coming out for 370, hailing from Bowling Green. Former wrestler, former Marine, former 90 kilo.
Judge ready, go!
Oh, he's confident with it.
The daddy of 3. What does he have when it comes with 370? Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, right there. I think he has it if he puts it together.
That didn't happen? How did I not get it?
So he needs to stay. So he got it, but the legs are still split. So he needs to bring his feet together, and then his feet together parallel with his shoulders, and then looking at the judge, and he has to be fully locked out. So unfortunately, that log fell. Oh,
but what about this one?
He
got
it's pretty
it.
much like a standing T. He has to he needs to be looking forward, his head through, his scores his feet shoulder width, and that will be counted as a good rep. So feet together, arms locked out, head through. That's a good lift for Tyler Young.
2 minutes for his 3rd and final attempt.
And then just so we're gonna have a little bit of a weight change. So we're getting down to kind of the nitty gritty. It looks like Gator's gonna come back for another attempt. He still has 1 more attempt. So not easy to hit an attempt after a failed attempt, but sometimes it really shows who wants it the most and if they can really dig deep and, of course, come back from a little mishap.
Exactly.
Have you ever came back from a little mishap and kind of surprised yourself?
Nick, that's a story for another time. I think we can talk about that.
Okay,
but,
all right.
The answer is no.
No?
No, I have not. Sadly, I have not. But I am excited to be here, chat. This is they're laughing at me. They think you're funny, by the way.
Oh, excellent. Thank you, guys. I always like all of my compliments.
Yeah, you can talk to them. So, chat, like I said, this is a 5. He said
Hello,
there's a
hello.
5. This is 5 events that are happening around. This is the first one, which is a log. What's the next one after this?
So after this, we're gonna have the deadlift. So
deadlift.
So on the deadlift is a medley. So there's gonna be 3 bars. And so the first bar is gonna be 615. Second bar is gonna be 645, and then 675. And then once you hit the 675, you're gonna do that for reps. And the most person that has the most reps at the end of 60 seconds is gonna win the event. So you're seeing guys pretty much repping out close to 700 pounds coming soon, and that's close to. Let's see, these guys weight. That's almost close to triple body weight, but because triple body weight would be roughly 695, but these guys are going to be repping out close to triple body weight.
You know, I'm looking at myself on the screen, and I'm realizing this shirt's pretty tight on me.
It looks good. You got bicep vein coming through here.
But I don't have a chest. See, you look good with it.
Well, I'm a little tough. I've recently had bicep surgery, so.
Really? What
do you think? Look at that scar. No. So I tore that trying to mix grip 800 pounds in England, a Europe's strongest man.
Oh my God.
But
yeah, let's go back to this camera.
Less about me, more about Mr. Garrett Payne. So Garrett's coming off that missed attempt. Can he compose himself and hit 370? I think he can, but you know, it's not easy to come out and perform well. Your first America's Strongest Man. So Garrett, let's go. Let's do this. Oh yeah. You know, you just have to get those nerves out. But that's gonna be
damn 370.
That's gonna tie the current leader of Tyler Young with 370. So that is his third attempt. So that's gonna be solid points. Justin Loy is out. Tyler is out. Aiden is the only one left. So Aiden can get the. He could. I think he has two. He did 360 for his first attempt, so he has 2 attempts left. So technically, he's gonna go 5 pounds for his next jump. So that would get him the win outright. But he has 2 attempts to potentially take the win at the log. And unfortunately, I'm not sure if we're gonna see a record. We're given 4th attempts.
Which means you still hold the record.
I still hold the record, but we're given for the American record. But we're still giving 4th attempts if they decide to go for the record. So, for instance, he could technically go for the win here at 375 pounds and then jump up to the record.
So did you come here just to watch no one be able to beat your record?
No, I came here to support. I got all these guys are my buddies. Like, for instance, James Deffenbach, I've competed against him 10 times, and we hung out 10 times even past that. So he's one of my best friends in the sport. Michael Connor is one of my training partners. Damien's one of my training partners, and all these other guys I've seen so many times. A couple new faces, like Chris Oterio is the first time I met him, but for the most part, and then also Gator. But a lot of these guys I've been talking to or I've been friends with. And then...
Yeah, it's clean with it.
And we're talking too much. Aiden Howell just took the win with a log press, a 375 with a split jerk technique. And then he still has 1 attempt left. Is he going to keep that and go for a potential record? Or maybe... Excuse me. I messed up. So that 320 was not... we showed it on the screen. So it was a warm-up rep. So Tyler Young still has an opportunity to best that with 380 pounds, but Aiden still has 1 more attempt. All right.
So your record is what? What was
412 pounds. So I did that with similar to Aiden and similar to Tyler with a split jerk technique. But compared to them, I have much longer legs, so I can really kind of manipulate.
Giga Chad, by the way.
Huh?
They're spamming Giga Chad.
Giga Chad. Thank you, guys. Thank you, fellas.
412 pounds. So how can they beat this if they're only at 375?
Well, for instance, if they have a 3rd attempt, they can go for the win, and then they can be given a 4th attempt if they're going for a record.
Ooh, okay.
So they might just throw it up
but
there.
But if you're on your 4th attempt, aren't you probably exhausted?
Probably.
It's a little bit hard to hit that 412.
And you got to think about the rest of the contest too, right? There's money on the line. You just talked about 5, 3, and $2,000. So are they gonna risk it all? But you know what? Some people, like for me, log is one of my favorite events, so usually I try to leave it all out there.
When you hit your personal record or the world record, did you beat it on the first attempt?
No, so I had 3. We did 3 attempts. So my first attempt was 374. I missed 400, and then I came back and hit 412. But 400 was like right almost there.
That's crazy.
I knew I had it. Yeah, I really had to dig deep, and I was only maxing out with one other person that day, and that person was Tyler Young.
No, wow. So, Tyler Young was there.
Yes. So Tyler, he's been in many MAC shows. He won, or he tied for a 90-kilo contest last year over in England with 350 pounds. And that was weighing at 200 pounds, so hitting like 1.5 times body weight.
Speaking of 1.5 times their body weight, chat, I am hungover.
What's your drink of choice?
Whatever's free, honestly. I just grab whatever the hell's right in front of me.
So you don't discriminate. I like it.
No, I just drink whatever. Last night I think it was what was it? I forgot what I had. Oh, Grey Goose. I was fancy.
No, excellent.
Yeah, it was pretty good stuff.
It goes down easy.
But this is going to go up easy right now with Tyler Young.
You think Tyler Young is a Grey Goose drinker?
I don't think he's a drinker at all. He seems very, I feel like he's just focused on his life and goals and passions.
He likes his beer.
Yeah, he's a Giga Chad.
So Tyler, 380 pounds. I believe this will be a personal best for competition if he can hit this. Oh, wow. Yeah.
Like nothing.
Easy. I think that last one, he was just getting the rust off. So Tyler Young hitting 380, besting Aiden by 5 pounds. Right now, so he's right now currently sitting in first place on the log press. Aiden Howell has 1 more attempt. So Aiden may be going for 385.
Water. This just in, I got water.
Must be thirsty.
You need anything?
They heard you. And I got water. I got coffee. I got everything.
Oh, whoa. What did you hear?
So so he's gonna take a 4th attempt. and go after the record. So he can't go at 412. So he's gonna have to go 413, 414, 415.
Are you? Ladies and gentlemen, we might be seeing a record attempt here right now. Ooh, this is insane.
So
this is it.
So no, this will be after Aiden. So Aiden's still going to go. So within the contest limits of the 3 events, so taking the points. So unfortunately, even if Tyler hits 415, it won't count towards the point total because you only get 3 attempts. But again, there's records to be broken. So he's going to go after that American record. But first, we're going to have Aiden, who is, can you believe he's one of a sorry, I'm trying to rephrase this, but he's a triplet. So you can believe there's 2 more of him.
Really?
Sure is.
I actually can kind of believe that. He kind of looks like a triplet. Does he have 2 sisters or something with that hair?
I'm not sure, but well, when we have him over, we'll talk to him. Oh, easy.
Oh man, wow.
Taking the event win at 385 pounds. The youngest competitor here, Mr. Aiden Howell. Congratulations, Mr. Aiden. And he's just been making moves. And 385 is a great lift. In the past, 380 has won this event. So, you know what? And those are against grown-ass men hitting that weight. I'm not saying Aiden is not a grown-ass man, but he's not more of kind of a mature competitor. Some of these guys are 29, 30 years old when they hit those lifts. So,
well, that's not that. 29 is not that mature.
What?
That's not that mature. 29.
29? No.
Don't do me like that, please. 22 is extremely young. So in terms of the competition, like doing benching work or being in this field, 22's like a baby. Is there anyone that's like in their teens?
I would say relatively young, but everybody's a little different. Everybody can hit their genetic potential at different times. So Aiden's right now in his groove of hitting his genetic potential when it comes to right now strongman. But some guys take a little longer time. Everybody's different.
So has there ever been someone in their late teens that have done strongman?
Late teens. So I'm just thinking of like maybe the open class. I think the youngest competitor ever to be a World's Strongest Man was 21. There was a 22-year-old this past year from the Czech Republic competing in the opens. But for the most part, I think Aiden's like one of the youngest 105s.
Do you know Eddie Hall?
Americas. Huh?
Do you know Eddie Hall?
I met Eddie Hall a few times. He was at of course, I met him the first time in 2018. Of course, he was World's Strongest Man. He was in the commentating, so he's hanging out at the hotel. So I got to chat with him.
You know Hafjör Björnsson?
I've met Hafjör Björnsson a few times. So I saw him back in 2017, probably at his peak massiveness. Just walking through the door at my gym randomly. No one knew he was coming in. He was just happened to see a specialist in Massachusetts, and he was checking out my gym because that was the local strongman gym if he ever had to train while being in Massachusetts. And then I saw him this past, Arnold. I got to kind of catch up with him, and he's looking great so far.
So who is like your inspiration for all this kind of stuff?
So when I first started, like Marius Pujanowski, Zadrunas Savickas were a huge inspiration. Marius was a 5-time World's Strongest Man, and he was a very ripped World's Strongest Man, so looked like a bodybuilder competing. Zadrunas Savickas is kind of like the typical, had the big strongman belly, but just a great presser, very explosive. Very static, but and also just goes out any competition, any shape, and just won. He has like 84 international wins. So those were the guys kind of look forward to.
You know, I didn't mean to cut you off, but you know Sam Solik?
Sam, of course. I didn't say hi to him, but I kept walking by him at the Arnold. But he always had a posse around him, so it was really hard.
He's my inspiration.
Yeah, he's huge, man, and he's. You know what? I'm very interested to see when he decided to put it on the competition floor and actually start competing. I think right now we're just waiting for a potential record attempt. So I think they're weighing out everything to make sure everything is looking good. But yeah, Sam is, it's crazy. He just came out. He's very, very simple content. He's very authentic, and he's able to. Of course, bring so many new eyes to the sport too, so even to the sport of bodybuilding.
Can I ask you a question about the authenticity? So, just out of curiosity, because I'm sure some of my viewers are probably wondering, is there a, authenticity? Like, is there drug testing for this kind of stuff, or is it like it doesn't matter? Like,
there's no drug testing, but for the sport of strongman, I would say it's kind of. I'm not saying whatever kind of goes, but we're asking these guys to do such crazy things. So it's really kind of in their discretion to do what they need to do in order to be the best athlete they can be. So again, there's also different methods, but
so they take creatine.
Creatine, absolutely. Creatine, protein, glutamine, all of it. But the thing would be just like drug testing would probably limit more eyes and more individuals to potentially start in the sport. But it doesn't mean just because there's not drug testing doesn't mean natties can't compete. I competed in natty for many years and did very well in the sport.
You're not natty?
What?
You're not natty?
I'm not natty. No, not anymore. But you know, it's one of those things where it's just kind of a choice. But it's best thing we can ask is that these guys do it safely, do it smart, because we want to see their best come game day.
And ladies and gentlemen who are watching from home right now, just chat. You can give yourself a nice wave. There's actually a lot of people at the gym. There's about 200 people here right now. One of them is working out on the treadmill. I don't think he got the memo, but he's working out. I know who he is.
And watching.
Yeah, he's watching too. I think he's actually watching stream, so I'm going to wave at him, see if he... I'm pretty sure he's watching my stream. We got a bunch of people here tonight. We have 200 people here live. We also have Kyle. Kyle, come take a seat. Yep.
Oh, Kyle, get in here. What's up, Kyle? Nice to meet you. Nicholas.
Kyle.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Kyle. He, is the man behind the camera. Kyle, how you feeling about this whole event?
Good. I'm excited for things to speed up a little bit. It's because I think it's probably the slowest event.
This will be the slowest event up today, just because we have the different jumps and different attempts.
Right.
But everything else will be probably a little more faster. We're gonna have some head-to-heads, which is real competitive, real fast.
Right.
But right now we're just loading up the log.
Kyle, can you hit Tectone?
I'm 412. Yeah.
Hi, chat. Hello.
I'm not saying that just because of me. So it looks like we're going to load up the bar to 417 pounds for the potential record.
That's insane.
So they're trying to find a weight that will at least be over 412. They almost did 412 and a half, but that's almost too close to the potential record. So they're going to go for a straight 417.
Now, do you think he's doing that to, he's like, hey, I know he's watching right now, like you're watching, Nick. He's like, I'm going to do it right in front of him. This is it. This is for the American record.
This is Mr. Aiden.
Tectone, you might watch a live record.
I think
this could be mind-blowing.
Everybody wants to say they want to be the best log presser, the best person on the lift. So I think it's for pride, if anything.
Holy shit.
But all these other times have been great. Oh, so close. So what I would like to see, the fact that he's taking this record now, like in a couple years, he's going to come back and smoke his event. Records are meant to be broken, and I'd be happy if someone like Aiden took my record. So
you're such a giga Chad, Nick.
So
it's crazy.
my record
everything you say
is safe here.
I would have been laughing at him right now if I were you. I'd be like, I still got it.
Oh, man.
Nice try, 22-year-old kid.
Well, you get excited that someone that has the audacity to go after a record, something that you didn't think was even possible. I knew what it took in order to hit 412. So the fact that he wanted to get close to that is amazing.
At what age did you hit that record at?
I hit that at
wait. She
32 years old.
Nice to meet you. Nice mullet has to give you some sort of strength. So you're self-coached. Do you have any advice for someone or any inspiration to get you to this point?
Be a fucking athlete. So many people in strength sports focus so much on being a rusted human forklift. Better move athletically, better hit your positions, better produce force fast. That's how you can be good at log.
You did great on your lifts, but is there anything you would have done differently?
I would have gone 400 for my third.
Okay.
Or just chipping. Tyler, I should have gone 400.
Awesome. Well, is there anyone you'd like to shout out today who got you to this point, who supported you all the way?
I'd like to shout out my mom over there. She's the best. Her name's Robin. Everyone say hi to her.
Well, it was so great to meet you. That was an awesome lift.
$417.5?
Yeah, that's pretty wild. So,
yeah.
It's not going to take long for him to kind of move up and attempt that. And then right now the world record's 425. So if he keeps it up, I think that's going to be his. So excited for the future. And
who holds it at 425?
His name is, I forget his last name, but his name is Patrick.
Yeah.
From Slovenia.
Okay, that's a lot of fucking weight. It's like lifting up a fridge.
Yes, absolutely. The Eastern Bloc is very strong.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do have the Tectone right now. How much do you think he lifts? Damn, those are loud-ass weights. Holy shit.
400 squat?
Yeah, around there.
Oh,
Yeah.
See, I can hype you.
My legs are weak though. I just hurt my left knee playing pickleball. Very intense sport. Very intense sport. But
I hear it's all the rage.
Do you think you could beat him up in a fight?
Absolutely, you could whoop my ass.
You see the old.
Oh, fucking. Wait, were you a state wrestler?
I was a state champion. And then a collegiate All-American.
Yeah, I don't want to provoke you, man. Your forearms are bigger than my entire body.
You were All-American?
I was. Sorry, two-time academic All-American. So I was a nerd American.
Yo, he would actually kill us.
We should do 1v2. In a game.
Do you guys watch Eddie Hall fight the two guys?
Yes, dude.
Oh, that was terrific.
So good.
Dude, holy
And
shit.
you know, the best thing is that he practiced that. He practiced like throwing them down, and when they come up, and it's very similar to wrestling because a lot of times I would snap guys down, and when they come up, he throw the headlock.
Yeah.
So same thing. The guy came down, coming back up. He's looking to come up and just open himself up for that haymaker.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Eddie Hall's a beast.
You were a two-time American champion. Jesus, man, that is insane.
Sure is.
And you hold the records here?
I do. I have all the stuff on my YouTube if you guys want to check it out. I'm on every social media platform. I'm either Camby Dude or Camby Dude Camby, so please check me out.
I'm going to go subscribe right now.
Oh, thank you guys. You guys are so kind.
Did you see the fights in Mexico? The one big dude versus two women?
No, I did not see that.
It was insane.
One big dude versus two women.
He was picking him up, throwing him across the ring. It was wild.
You ever see our fights that we do here?
Not yet, but I'll have to check them out.
They're pretty good. We don't watch the first one, but the second one was really good, but the first one don't watch.
How do you spell your YouTube again?
So it's Camby, C-A-M-B-I, and then D-U-D-E.
Hell yeah.
But I should be the only Camby on there if you guys take a look.
Yeah.
So chat, we are getting ready right now. People Pog Wow in the chat. We're getting ready as everyone is getting their deadlifts, and there's a lot of plates. I didn't know we had this many in the damn gym. Holy fuck.
So again, guys, 615, 645, and 675, and that 675 is going to be what the guys are going to get a rep out. So right now, this event's going to go pretty fast. So it's going to be streamlined. There's not too many set up in between. So we're going to see some big deadlifts. Guys to look out for, someone like Shane Darrow, Mike O'Connor, Kevin Candido, all great deadlifters. James Deffenbach said that he's really looking forward to the event. He pulled from an 18-inch deadlift 1,182 pounds back in 2019 from 18 inches.
Now, this can give you a hernia.
It can. Yeah, there's a lot of things that can give you a hernia, but deadlift, yeah, this is one. Usually it's one of the more riskier lifts, but if you have a proficient technique and have a solid core, so a lot of times you want to get into a position where you're almost like a solid, immovable object in that position. So that takes a lot of core tightness. They almost like you want to almost get your hips down to a certain spot so you're in this pocket of strength and to be able to stand up with the weight.
Is there any specific way they have to grip the bar, or is like sumo viable, or is it close grip deadlift?
So great question. So no sumo is allowed. And you're allowed to strap on the bars, so you're allowed to have figure 9s or figure 8s in this competition. No suits allowed or briefs. So sometimes you see in multiply lifting, you see suits where they can, sometimes you can squeeze an extra 50 or 100 pounds. So suits are not allowed, and no kind of adhesive will be allowed.
Did you say deadlift suits?
Yeah, so there's, in some strongman contests, you're allowed a single ply, which is pretty much a material, or a double ply, which is even a thicker material of that. It's kind of like almost kind of a stretchy effect that allows you, again, if you get yourself down into that position, you can use that material to
stretch back up.
Stretch back up.
That's smart. I love that. That's so cool.
But no suits today, so we won't see anything from there. So the guys today, good distinction too. There's no touch and go, so they can't like balance the reps. They have to reset on each set. So they're going to be given an up command and also a down command.
Do you think any specific body type has an advantage for deadlifting? Like, you think it's better to be shorter or taller for these?
So I can answer this one.
Go ahead.
So typically, it's like somewhere between 5'11" and 6'1" is probably the best for deadlifting.
I would say usually the shorter athletes do pretty well. Like the tall athletes usually have a tough time. They have to go really long ways with the deadlift. But sometimes, like for instance, if they have really long levers, like someone like Mike O'Connor, like Kevin Candido, sometimes that can be an advantage in terms of deadlifting. But usually the more stockier guys have been better at deadlifting.
Yeah, I saw Big Baby absolutely killing it on the, what was it? Was that clean and press? What was it?
Yeah, we had the log clean and press.
Yeah, man, that was awesome. He's so small, but like the power behind his body type is insane.
What do you call Tyler? Big Baby?
Big Baby. That's what the
well, his Instagram handle is Tyler Pro Short short man.
Yeah, really?
So I like the big baby.
Yeah, the big baby. Love it.
He kind of looks like he's a big baby right now. He's got a little diaper on. Can't see him, Jap, but he looks primed and ready to do some deadlifting.
So he's got his tights on, and then he has probably a set of compression shorts.
Fucking God.
So he's eyeing Mr. Philip Brinkman. So Philip is ready
Is
for
this
the
you?
deadlift too. That is not me. I think that's an AI generated Mr. America. But I think our head promoter, Mr. Carlson, did a great job with the
typing
icon.
in the prompt.
Yes.
Very nice job typing in the prompt.
That's my guess when I first saw it. But you might correct us otherwise.
At 645 pounds, Chad, when they put these barbells down, you can feel the entire arena shake.
You can also see the bar bending.
Yeah.
The bars do bend a little bit.
This is no joke. I
You wanna look
cannot
at chat?
imagine
Yeah,
over
just
1,000.
taking a glance. Oh, wow. It's pretty busy, huh?
So he's in chat. To give you a perspective, we're like when you were wrestling.
Yes.
What was your record?
Oh man, I was like, my last 2 years I was 33-6 and 33-7.
And that's at
a collegiate D3 level.
That's awesome.
Holy fucking shit.
That's insane.
So you're beating the best of the best at 33-6.
So so I wrestled 197. So I used to cut down to 197. And then my senior year I went heavyweight. So I was wrestling up to 285 at 245, which is funny because it kind of like preluded my strongman career. But wrestling's such a great sport, especially going to strongman. It's all about great hips. Like, so Tyler Young was a great wrestler, wrestled for 10 years. And there's so many other wrestlers like Terrence Rady, the head judge today, former America's Strongest 2019, great wrestler, but he just taught you great kind of body awareness, great hips, and then of course your extremities like your arms and forearms are gonna be super strong, so great at grip events. And like, for instance, like today we're gonna have the armor of arm. Almost, you do so much more wrist and pummeling and grappling is so much in the wrist. So that's a great precursor for strongman.
I actually hurt my wrist the other day.
Were you wrestling?
Nope, I was opening the refrigerator. But chat, it looks like we are about to start right now. They are getting the deadlifts all ready to go. Things are looking pretty set. They're lifting the weights for some reason. I guess they're just getting ready at 6'10"? They're just lifting it for fun.
Yeah, that's just a good warm up. Sometimes you want to, for instance, if 675 is going to be what most guys are going to be hitting, sometimes you want to work up to like 90% of the lift. So upwards. So guys will probably do 600. I'll probably do like 585, 600 as a warm up. If you do a double, you don't want to, of course, burn yourself out. So sometimes like picking your warm ups up competition day is half the battle.
Right. They are testing the weights. This is taking forever. What the hell's going on?
So we're just still in the kind of the warm up. So we want these guys to be ready and going.
Yo, Miles, run a 3-minute ad.
Chat, we'll be running a 3-minute ad right now. But chat, this also is a look. If you'd like to support the stream, chat. A lot of you guys have probably stopped subscribing to me for whatever reason it was.
How dare they?
Yeah. You know what? Why don't you tell them to subscribe to me?
Don't subscribe to Mr. Mizkif, all right? Do it right now, and he's also available on TikTok, Instagram,
that's right,
YouTube,
that's right,
Rumble, all of them.
Rumble, that's right.
So if you missed the live chat, you can always go watch him there.
You know Rumble?
I started getting into Rumble lately, yeah.
Nice. But
I haven't made an account. I just kind of just watch videos.
No, I respect that.
Just so many social media.
Look, you just got me subs. You got me 20 gifted from Mad Monk. Mad Monk, thank you so much for being one of the partners of today, chat. Exclamation point Mad Monk in the
keep
chat.
Keep subscribing. Keep doing it.
We got 20 gifted from Mad Monk. We got 2 Twitch Primes. You just made me a lot of money.
Oh, excellent.
Thank you very much. Does not pay for the $10,000.
You know what? I'll let you buy me a drink tonight.
I can't afford it with this. I'm going to let you know right now. It's not enough. Maybe a few more.
We need more drinks.
I can get you water.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, that's probably all I can get you. Oh, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. We are just waiting a few more minutes, chat. Currently, right now,
most of the guys that watch you, they're gaming fans.
Yes, they're gamers. They're gamers.
What devices? Are you mostly Nintendo? I saw a lot of like Mario Kart, Mario Tennis,
yeah,
Mario Golf.
Do you know what a gacha game is?
What's that?
A gacha game. It's like it's for like children to be tricked into gambling at an early age.
Oh no.
Oh, they're great. They're the best.
No, my community is a bunch of. Have you heard of a Coomer?
No.
So my community likes when women come on the stream and then they can stare at their tits.
Oh,
yeah.
Excellent.
Yep, that's basically my community.
You like the ladies, so
yep.
There's a few ladies in here if they want to look at boobs. But we're here to watch guys.
Yeah, we're
here to see chesticles.
This is
Yeah,
the
where are
only
all the
day.
women at?
This is the only day that we're not doing that.
I feel like the athletes need to get oiled up.
Ooh.
That'd be nice, huh?
Well, they'll be tough for grip, but.
Oh yeah, of course.
But a few of them will probably do it shirtless. What do you guys think? Have you guys been protecting democracy with Helldivers too?
Helldivers?
You play Helldivers?
Of course.
Dude, I love Helldivers.
So the two games I've been playing are Elden Rings and Helldivers. I suck at Elden Rings. It's so hard.
Everybody
it's
does.
It's such a hard game. But Helldivers is a lot like Halo. The mechanics, especially like throwing grenades in Halo, is so much like in Helldivers, and that's such a important part of the game with the stratagems and the grenades.
It's so fun when you're like in the middle of like all the bugs are coming, and then you're like desperately pressing the button to calculate the, what is it called? The
stratagems.
The stratagems.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's so sick. I love that
So when you
game.
say Elden Rings, is that the DLC you're playing, or are you just playing the original
I
game?
just started with the original, and then once I beat that, I'll do the DLC. Do I have to make a new character for the DLC?
No.
Oh,
All
no.
you have to do is beat Radon and Moog, and once you've beaten those two characters, you'll unlock the DLC.
Yeah, Radon.
These guys kind of look like Elden Ring mobs that you have to fight in the overworld. You probably find them in Kalen.
Oh my God. I understand that reference.
Yeah. What build did you go?
I went with the Confessor. Or no, was the Confessor?
Confessor's one, yeah.
He's like a strength/faith build.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a really cool weapon you get at the end of the game for faith. I'm not going to spoil it, but yeah, good luck.
That's not the weapon where it's like the. No, I already have it, so it's probably not it.
Yeah. You'll know it when you get it. It's insane.
Oh wait. I just got the sword of fire and night, and I don't have any intelligence. My guy is dumb, so so it's still a while until I do that. And I'm like up into like 70s and 80s, so it's gonna take a while. But I don't stream my video games. I don't want anybody to see me dying.
So is the reason why everybody uses straps, how much extra grip strength does it get? Because what I would assume is, before you tell me what it is it because the weight is so heavy that their skin couldn't handle holding that much weight?
I think it's more. I think your grip does give out at a certain point. Like the double overhand record on a straight bar is like somewhere around like 660. And these guys with straps can pull up to like 800 pounds.
That's just nuts.
I think I would.
Unbelievable number.
Do the straps ever break, though?
You could always. Yeah, they have. Very rarely if the guy's just using a really worn out. But if it's a brand new strap, that's probably 99% it's not going to happen unless it was like a defect. But you can also do like mixed grips. If you do a mixed grip, that's the best way to. Like you see that in sometimes in strongman if it's kind of like for like a speed event, like on a deadlift ladder. But if you're doing it for a actual deadlift, like especially in powerlifting, you see guys can mix grip up to 1,000 pounds, but double overhand, it's gonna be very tough. But straps, we're not looking to test these guys' grip strength on a deadlift. We want to see the heaviest deadlift possible from the floor.
Yeah, I use double overhand when I'd be gripping my shit later. But yeah, I mean, the form of these athletes are pretty impressive. How much are they lifting right now for the back to the middle of the front?
So I think right now they're warming up with 615, and then it's gonna be 615.
Why would they want to do that though? Wouldn't they want to just wait to?
They possibly
could
warm
bored?
up, but a little bit. But I'm not sure exactly what it's. I don't know if that's just the practice bar right now, which is probably loaded up to maybe close to 600.
What percent of America do you think can even do 600?
Oh, probably 1%.
You think that many?
You think
really?
You think 1%?
I would think less than that.
All right, let's say 1% of the gym population goers.
Yeah. Okay,
that
yeah,
makes sense.
100%.
I can understand.
But I think like for even like 225 bench is like better than like 90% of the population.
So where are the women at?
What?
What's the record for like women deadlift? Would you know offhand?
It's 700 pounds.
Okay, and then the male is what?
So Lucy Underdown of England, and then the male is currently held by your boy Heifer Bjornsson with 1105, I believe. He did 501. So sometimes that converts to like 1102 or 1105.
Hafthor owns the...
Heifer Bjornsson, yeah. So he hit that back in 2020 during the pandemic. So he hit that within his gym. So it was a big live stream event. And it was a big event for the community because at the time there wasn't much going on. So people wanted to see something big. So he just came off winning the Arnold for the third straight time. And then he ramped up really quickly and hit that 1100. And I think if he had more time, he could have hit something more. But I think he's coming back for that record. So he's made a comeback this year. So it's really exciting to see him back in the competition.
He is a freak of nature. How long are the lifespans on these athletes for like true competitiveness?
So we're saying like like average is 8 to 10 on the pro level. Personally, this is my 13th. This is my 13th season.
So you're like the exception to the rule.
A little bit, yeah. So
you're built diff.
But for instance, I did like 2 and 3 contests my first year. But if I did 10 contests, 10, 10, 10, 10, I think I might have burned out really fast.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
I'm probably 45 competitions deep. So let's just say like my buddy Mike O'Connor. This is Mike's 21st competition. This is his first America's Strongest Man. So I think if he keeps up with it, he could have at least another 10, 15 competitions, especially the way that he is conducted. He's very scientific. He's a data scientist at home. So he's very much of a process build strongman.
What is a data scientist? You mean like Excel spreadsheets?
Hey, Justin. Hey, Justin Lloyd, great job on the event. So it's using Python to go through data queries and to really understand what the data is telling you. He focuses on marketing analytics. So usually that's like revenue data or web analytics to really understand what the data is telling you.
Now, do a lot of these people, strongmen, do they have other jobs besides being strongmen?
I would say especially on the 105 kilo level, I think there's only 5, probably, maybe, you could say maybe 10 around the world in the open class that do strongman professionally. I think when it comes to the 105, everybody does have a side job, but or a main job, and this has been their hobby or a really expensive part-time job. But a lot of times it's just you go for the kind of the passion and kind of the determination of becoming the best, and just someone like even myself is just like, for some reason, strength it doesn't took too well, but just something that I love. So people will maybe forego different responsibilities in life to pursue the strength.
Yeah, what was your motivation becoming the best? Did you like watch anime or something?
No, I just always wanted to be like an athlete growing up, and my wrestling career didn't end up the way I wanted to. I wanted to be a national championship, but that kind of fell through. And then I got introduced to bodybuilding, and then my bodybuilding coach introduced me to strongman, so I found that competitive outlet right when I was 22 years old, so still a really good time and when the sport was growing. But we just got handed the score sheet from last time, so the winner of that event was Aiden Howe with 385, followed by Edwin Young, or Mr. Tyler Young, taking second place. Garrett Payne took third place. Johnny Alimo in fourth place. Justin Loy in fifth place. And then Zach McCarley in sixth place on that event.
When you're preparing for one of these events where you have to be at peak physical condition, is there any type of like meal or diet regimen where you have to consume an excess amount of calories? Because I mean, I gotta assume these guys are eating 5,000-6,000 calories a day with the builds as big as they are.
Well, you got to think of they are eating those calories, but then you get the time in terms of cutting weight.
There we go.
So sometimes they end up have to cut those calories down because they have to make 105 kilos. So I think the biggest athletes here, like Justin Lloyd, Mike O'Connor, they'll probably be upwards of 5,000 or 6,000 calories, and then maybe cut it down closer to competition.
Okay, well, I appreciate y'all having me on commentary.
Hey, you're invited anytime.
Bye, Tucky.
Appreciate y'all.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do have these points right now. You have Aiden Howells in first place with 13 points. Tyler Young right behind him at 12. This is just like Mario Kart. So that is your first and second place. We do have our person in 10th place, which is Christopher Otero. But just remember, this is just the beginning. We did 1 of 5, so we still have a lot to go, and they are about to go to the deadlifts.
So deadlift, you know what? So right now, the first 2 events are the most static events. So we're going to find out who's going to be the most static 105 in America.
What's static mean?
So the static is usually the press and the deadlift. So sometimes if it's a squat event, it will be the press and the squat event. But 9 out of 10 times is going to be a deadlift in the competitions. So a lot of times the static movements are the movements where you don't have to move around.
Right.
James Deffenbaugh is going to be our first athlete.
Here we go.
So James Deffenbaugh is actually the newly owner of Strongman Corporation. So he signed up for the show before the actual purchase of the corporation. So he is right now competing in his own federation, but he's not the promoter, so he didn't have any dictate which events. He didn't get to pick the events, but he's ready. And he's mentioned that he wants to really do well on this deadlift event. In the past, his back is hurt pretty immensely, and he's been held back on the actual deadlift event, but now he's coming back to do a great job and to see potentially some reps out on the actual deadlift event. So let's pull up. I think he's the last one here because I don't know why James is all the way back. Did I say James?
Yeah, you said James.
All right, good. Because
John, we were just waiting right now. I'm not really sure on what, but it should be starting very soon. They are all ready. It looks like I think they're all just. So let me ask you a question. During these events, will they take like pre-workout and stuff like that in the beginning only, or they do it throughout the event?
Probably throughout the time. Sometimes I take it twice, like right in the beginning, and then I'll sip on something for the rest of the day. Everybody's different. Depends on how they react to stimulants. In different. Sometimes they'll have like a caffeine base. Sometimes there's other beta alanine is a big one. Sometimes they like a nootropic. Kind of very similar to, like, for instance, like Joe Rogan's Alpha brand. There's all like nootropics in it.
Right.
Sometimes they need a little that mind-body connection, so they use that. BCAAs, or EAAs, essential amino acids, are sometimes a great way to kind of keep your energy high, and sometimes they'll have caffeine in it as well.
We are, chat, here at the America's Strongest Man, and we are about to begin. The audience is taking a seat. We are getting ready for 615-pound one rep that is happening right now.
So it's a ladder, so they're going to run through the 3 bars, and they're going to rep out if they have enough energy, they're going to rep out the last one. So just a little bit on James, who's going to be going out first. So James is the former 2017 America's Strongest Man, and he's also, again, taken second and third at prior America's Strongest Men. He was a former national champion back in 2014 in Reno, where he won his pro card, and I competed with him at that time. I took 5th at that pro card, so I get to see James, of course, throughout his career. But fun fact: every year he competes in a 50-hour trivia marathon.
50 hours of just trivia.
50-hour trivia marathon once every year for the last 20 years. So that was one of his fun facts. But it's funny. He was talking.
He probably knows a lot of fun facts.
He does have a lot of fun facts. But he's saying like he needed a hobby outside of strongman. But he also does a lot of welding. He does a lot of equipment building. He does a lot of technical work and behind the scenes in terms of score sheets and live score sheets. But he says most of his hobbies do surround kind of strongman, just because not only does he want to be the best competitor, he wants to be a great promoter.
That is why would you do 50 hours of trivia? Why don't you just do trivia throughout the?
Yeah, that's a good question. It must be. I'm guessing probably a family event that they compete in a 50-hour trivia. You ever done trivia night?
Yeah, I've done trivia night for about 2 hours.
Yeah.
And then I go to bed. 50 hours is a pretty steep one. You gotta take you need some crazy stimulants and nootropics to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. So hopefully there's some money in it.
Yeah, it's got to be some kind of prize. That's crazy. All right, chat. We are about to begin. It looks like
James out?
Yeah, they are. I'm assuming they're getting ready. I did not expect
James
it to stay so small.
is the handsome bald one with the beard.
It's like 90% of the people in the crowd right now. Are we ready? Are we starting? Okay. So this is a classic that happens a lot when you do live events. Is people say you're about to start, and it's like 30 minutes goes by. So we just have to sit here and kind of stall.
It's all right. We'll fill you in with plenty of good content. But 60-second time limit, 3 bars, most rep wins. James
here we go. Here we go.
Ladder is James Deffenbaugh. Hands off. Athletes ready.
They got to be a few steps behind the bar to start. So James kind of using a quick strap-up technique. He looks like he has kind of a shortened strap. I think using kind of like a. All right, now he's tying up the belt for repping out at 675. So I think 6 reps at 675 is going to be a pretty competitive total for any of these guys. So 8 reps total. So we'll see what James is able to pull out. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. This actually might be one of James's best deadlift performances ever. He keeps this up. 4. 5. Terry Rady.
Can he go for
down
6?
Commands.
I think he's got one more.
I think, yeah, he definitely has the hitch in him. Didn't need to hitch it. Oh, yeah. That is a strong total with 7 reps?
Yeah, 7 reps.
7 reps? Oh, yeah, 9 total reps. That's going to be hard to beat. I said 6 was going to be a good number. But James, I think pulling off his best deadlift performance ever at America's Strongest Man, even outside of his original 1,122 pound 18-inch deadlift. So I think that was a great performance by James. So good job, James.
So what do they try? Like, is 10 an amazing if you could do 10 of those?
I think definitely. So if you do 10 total reps, that's gonna be very strong. If you did just 10 reps at 675, that's super strong as well. So what do you see those guys before taking a little sniff? Usually that's ammonia or sniffing salts. So usually that's gonna numb the nervous system a little bit, so allowing you to kind of avoid some of those pain receptors and really go after those big deadlifts. So Damien doing a mixed grip technique for the first 2 bars, and now he's gonna strap in to rep out 675.
Getting strapped in with those figure 8 straps. He has 40 seconds to go.
Damien's usually a strong deadlifter, and one of his training partners is saying to go for 6 reps. So again, we're talking about what's going to take to win this event, and 6 reps right here will be very strong. Oh my God, the bar's bending. Well, if you ain't bending, what is it? If your bar's not bending, you're pretending. There we go.
Oh, then I'm pretending the entire time.
15 seconds. Yes. Time to shine.
10. 5 reps, very strong. Kind of doing a little bit of a ramp technique to finish it off. Ooh, can he get into time? Oh, so close. But 5 reps, 7 total reps is going to be a very strong number to beat. But still, the leader of this event is James Deffenbach with 9 total reps and 7 reps at 675.
I feel like the hardest part of this seems like tying the knot on the bar.
that was about 30 seconds. So that is part of the strategy, is like how fast can you strap in and go. So you can potentially save yourself an extra rep if you're able to strap in really fast. So again, James Deffenbach is our leader with 9 total reps. So right now you have Philip Brinkman. So this is Philip's. So Philip is actually James Deffenbach's training partner. So he also trains out of Spider Strength in Raleigh, North Carolina. And fun fact about Phil, he's competing with 1 kidney right now.
Wait, he has 1 kidney?
1 kidney, yes.
How'd that happen?
He got it removed back in 2022 due to a birth defect.
Oh, damn. That's his fun fact.
It is his fun fact. So you're seeing right now, we had some going to 675. First 2 looked a little tough, but if he can rep out a few. So you can see, Mr. Mizkif, that there are different stances. So Phil has a very narrow deadlift stance. Some guys are going to be kind of shoulder width. Some guys go even further than shoulder width. But this is a very narrow, but usually where you're narrow, you can get a little more quad activation. So Phil is only going to get credit for 2 reps for the first 2 bars. So 2 total reps to start off the deadlift for Mr. Philip Brinkman.
So I noticed that some of them are not wearing shoes, but some of them are wearing shoes.
So usually if you're wearing shoes, they're going to be elevated to a certain amount. So if you want to be kind of closer to the floor or even able to grip the floor, you're going to go shoeless. So for instance, some individuals have just better leverages going without the shoes. So Chris was very excited about this deadlift event. So probably the strongest man in New Mexico is.
Wow, he just did that with no problem, no sweat whatsoever.
So Chris has been competing for 6 years. He won his pro card recently, and this is his first America's Strongest Man. So blazed through the first 2 deadlift bars. So let's see how many reps he can get.
Man, and quick with this might be it. We might be able to get 7, 2. 3 with 37 seconds remaining. Already at 4. Smiling to the crowd. 5.
Wow.
1 more. It's 30 seconds left. It's still going.
So to tie 7, 2 times James.
That's 7.
So
Can he do it?
Tie the winner. Squeeze the glutes. 8. Our new leader.
Still got 20 seconds left.
But he told me the Spanish pronunciation is Otero.
Going for 9. I think he's got it.
Oh, wow. That is quite the performance by Mr. Christopher Otero. Strongest man in New Mexico. Wow, that's 11 total reps is our new leader.
8. He missed 1, but his score is 8.
Actually, they took 1 rep away, so 10 total reps, 8 reps at 675.
Why did they take 1 away?
I think he might have put it down too fast, so he might have not waited for Mr. Terry Rady's down command. So
I just got told by they just told me why they took it down. He got pretty mad at me. I'm sorry about that.
So another strong deadlifter in Kevin Candido, hailing from South Windsor, Connecticut.
Give us a second. We're going to add another
Former
round of,
top 10 World's Strongest Man placer at 105 kilo. Former amateur world champion. And he just looks happy to be here.
Yeah, very happy.
Second appearance at America's Strongest Man.
Athlete ready, judge ready, go!
They're calling him Jimmy Kimmel in the chat, which I honestly can totally see it.
I've never, that's a good one. I love it. I want to hear more lookalikes. So fun fact about Kevin, he was a former D1 soccer player, and then strongman became his outlet after soccer.
So a lot of these people are just athletes all around.
Usually they come from some sport. Like basketball is a big one. I was saying wrestling before. Soccer, this is the probably first soccer play I know of. Football is big. Over in England, a lot of rugby players. All right.
20 seconds.
Kevin will push him out, but he needs to go a little faster if he wants to keep up with Christopher.
15.
He's got 7 seconds. I ain't got it.
That great performance by Kevin. Shout out to Matt Mills, his coach, and the owner of Lightning Fitness, where he's been training over there the last 10 years.
Up next is Mike O'Connor.
What's your favorite song to go crazy on?
I'm all dubstep and hard electro, and anything house really. So same thing with Mike. Mike loves the dubstep. He likes a lot of which is the White Knight. I forget his name. He loves a lot of Subtronics. But yeah, Mike's a big dubstepper, and he used to love the old Genesis or like Justice, Justice, the old kind of like house band.
45 seconds to go. 45.
Oh, so what did you just do right there?
So he has one of those old nose torques, so it's a very click, so you break it. So it used to be that's actually, they don't make those anymore, but it used to be something they sold in packets. It used to be in medical kits. So if someone was passed out, they sniff a morning to wake up.
Oh my gosh.
But Mike's a great deadlifter, so right now he looks like he's banged out a few reps, but I think he wants at least upwards of 6 reps on the 675.
Let's see if he can do it. He's only got 15 seconds left.
So he needs to really kind of bust him out. So game 1. Nice. All right. Great performance by Mike. So currently, Chris Otero still is safe with the lead with 8 total reps at 675 and 10 total reps on the event. But great performance by Mr. Mike O'Connor.
Up next is Shane.
So we have another very strong deadlifter in Shane Darrow. So Shane in training has pulled 800 pounds, which is a great weight for any 231 athlete. So really expecting big things from Mr. Shane Darrow right here.
That was quick. Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to be back.
Oh.
Yeah, had a feeling.
You got to wait for that down command. You got to wait for Mr. Terry. So that might cost him a rep at 675.
Yeah, that might mess him up.
But still has 45 seconds left to get after it. What's your best deadlift?
I honestly don't do it because I'm terrified to hurt my back. My best deadlift probably, I would say, maybe 2 plates.
All right. We always say if you get nervous about deadlifting, trap bar deadlift is a great alternative to still get a similar function with a drive of the legs and a full body workout without the possible of potentially hurting your back. So trap bar for any of your listeners is a great substitute for straight bar deadlifting.
Well, they also say if it's not bending, you're pretending. I've heard that before.
That is true. Nice. He's putting it all out there.
Oh, it looks like he's about to pass out.
So that was a great result. I still don't think he matched Christopher or getting close to James. So I think Christopher and James are still at the top of the podium. But great event for Mr. Shane Darrow, who recently won his pro card this past March. So Zach, surprisingly, when he won his first 3 America's Strongest Man titles, deadlift wasn't one of his best events. But last year he came out and tied for the win on the deadlift, on the Ukrainian deadlift. So I expect big things from Zach right now.
Nice and slow for the first one. Now to 645.
Nice and steady.
Oh, nice and steady.
I think he is nursing a hamstring injury, so hamstring is pretty dominant on an event like this. So let's see how many he can rep out at 675. But he wants to have a solid points if he's looking to repeat for a 4th time.
30 seconds to go.
30 seconds, taking his time.
So Zach McCarley, what I was saying before, another wrestler. He hails out of the Seattle area at Duncan Strength, and he's also a coach, and he coaches many top of the athletes. So he coached Angelica Jardine, who was the recent Arnold Pro winner for the women's class. Oh yeah, squeezing out the reps. So again, we were saying like a straight bar deadlift is not one of his best events, but he had a solid performance there. It looked like he was deadlifting until the end, and didn't look like he was missing anything. So
let's get that instant replay of the kiss.
I think that was a solid performance by Mr. Zach McCarley.
Very zesty. I did very much enjoy his performance. Let's see if Justin can perform like he did.
So Justin Loy, so in the past, he hurt his hips and his back a little bit, so has some sciatica pain, but he finally felt comfortable deadlifting again. So hoping that he's back to form and he can rip up a good number. But it's pretty crazy. We had those first 2 guys kind of come out and blaze the trail, and then all these guys are right now coming short of those 2 leaders.
Well, they're scared.
Yeah, well, Chris Otero really put on a performance. But can Justin Loy pull out a few reps? I think 6 reps would be, again, a great number.
30 seconds.
Still with 30 seconds left.
Plenty of time. He's starting to slow down a little bit. If he can squeeze out 2 more reps, or at least 1 more rep, I think that'll be solid points in 6 total reps.
15 seconds.
Still hasn't quite hitched yet, too. Sometimes that's like your last trick on the sleeve.
Only 8 seconds left. Might just get 1 more rep.
Oh, awesome. So that would be 7 total reps, 5 reps at 675, and I think Justin Loy is happy with that. Instant replay. Squeezing those glutes at the top, shaking, going for every inch, because every inch matters, right?
I don't think that's true. I hope it's not true.
So Johnny's chalked up, huh?
Hey, he definitely looks chalked up. Looks like he just dove into a beach.
So
Johnny's quick with it.
So Johnny's done ladders before, even though he's actually probably one of the more, compared to the rest of the field, one of the more inexperienced athletes. But he just always has strong performances. So recently came top 10 at the official Strongman Games, World's Strongest Man, 105 kilos. So we expect big things. So right now he's busting this out. So if he can get to 7 total reps at 675, 9 total reps on the event, that's going to be a very good mark. So I think he's at 5 right now.
Chad's calling him Paulie D.
Paulie D. Where the calves at? Calves are here. Calves are here. Oh, yeah. Coached by MTS
He's still
Systems.
got 9 seconds.
My buddy Danny Ashcroft being one of his coaches. So I think they're very happy there with that performance. He's happy with that.
So you really like dubstep?
Oh, dubstep is favorite.
That's the best.
Skrillex was probably at his time when he was doing dubstep, was probably the best mixer. And he would have you going one way, and then you just throw a zinger at you.
Hey, he's still good. I'll tell you right now. You got to listen to his new stuff. It is still good out there.
I just can't find it as readily as I used to.
Yeah, it's because dubstep's not as popular, but it was everywhere. I love Skrillex. My chat is very surprised.
Skrillex.
They don't like dubstep. They don't like dubstep.
No?
Can you believe that? No, they don't like dubstep.
Can't believe it.
I know.
What are they into?
They like rap and stuff like that.
Oh, interesting.
Yep, I love dubstep. Dubstep and EDM.
So Gator right now going to 675. So my favorite would be listen to dubstep, lifting, and then always going for a big clean press or going for a big press on the drop. And using the drop to time up a lift.
Yeah.
So Gator on his 3rd rep, looking pretty solid. Can Garrett Payne match some of these guys? But again, we're going to have a lot of these guys going to be mixed in the mix with 4 to 6 reps on the 675 bar.
Still got 15 seconds left, though. Looks like he's glitching out.
Oh, he needs to get his hips through and get that down command from Terry Rady, which he did.
He got it.
He's looking a little purple. What do you think?
Yeah, he's looking very purple.
He's kind of looking the same color as shorts.
Hardest part of this is probably just getting up after doing all this.
Yeah, I would say so. But that was a great grinder. Way to go, Gator. Representing Austin, Texas over here.
This is Tyler Young.
There he is, Tyler Young. He's a crowd favorite.
What we call him before?
Tyler 1.
No, Big Baby.
They're calling him Big Baby. Yeah. We call himself Big Baby.
So Mr. Tyler, pro short strongman, heading up.
I think he might be able to take it. Honestly, if anyone could do it, maybe he or the 22-year-old. Taking a deep breath before.
I'll be curious what Aiden ends up hitting, because usually I would say like deadlift is almost sometimes an old man strength event. So like you need years of experience deadlifting to have that big deadlift. So I'm actually have no clue what Aiden's gonna hit, but Tyler is off to a good start.
30 seconds.
So he's taking his breath up top in every setting, but he's gonna call it there.
He's gonna call it there.
I don't know if he's a little winded from the log attempts.
20 seconds. You got 20 seconds.
Probably got a little lightheaded.
Little HDMI right there.
But every rep matters. Every point counts. You gotta call it quits. So 3 reps in total. 1 rep on the 675 for Mr. Tyler Edwin Young. All right, here's your boy. What's your prediction?
I'm guessing 7, Nick. I think he might get to 7. I understand that he's a 22-year-old and he may have, it might be a more older sport, but I do believe that this guy's got what it takes, especially after sniffing that stuff.
Absolutely. So I think he has some a little bit. Is that Juju Mufu's sniffing salts? Not our sponsor today. Of
Skull Bash.
Skull Bash, yes.
We got 1.
Have you tried smelling salts yet?
I did try smelling salts.
Have you done it on the camera yet?
No, I will. I'll do it on the camera though.
All right.
I'll show chat. They've seen me do these stuff all the time. When I was doing the Camp Canute, I was huffing and puffing those things. Let's see if he can possibly beat it. 35 seconds left.
So, a little slow. All right. So I
struggling
think
on the 1.
even with that rep, I think if he's able to squeeze 2 more, that's going to be huge. But Aiden Howell also out of Lightning Fitness, Connecticut.
Pulling his back a little bit there.
Yeah, I think he's just putting into everything. So you got to stop with 2 reps.
Well, it's kind of scaring me. I was just doing that.
I know what we expect, right? We expect big things, but sometimes everybody has their different strengths. So his pressing is way above his deadlift, but still 4 reps total is still going to get him some decent points. And
he's also getting decent points. He's getting nicest hair by the Twitch chat.
Nicest hair, excellent. I would think that potentially Johnny Alima might have pretty good hair with that Poly D haircut.
He definitely has nice hair
but
too.
the mullet is just so long and so great. So that's what I expect. So we're soon going to have Michael O'Connor do a in-person interview.
Mike O'Connor, okay, so you earned your pro card, and how do you feel about the event today?
I'm feeling good. I had a good prep. Not performing quite to my expectations, but there's still 3 events left, so I have some time.
Good. I think your lifts are going great. And what lift do you think you're most confident in today?
It was the deadlift, but it didn't go as planned. But I think the farmer sandbag event, the next event, should go pretty well.
And what advice do you have for anyone who's looking to get into strongman competition, powerlifting, anything like that?
Yeah, I mean, just get started. Just don't hold back because you don't think you can do something. Just hop in and start training. Anybody can do it. You have to start somewhere.
Can I ask, how long have you been training to get to this point today?
I mean, I've been strength training for over 20 years. I've been competing in strongman for only the past 6, but competed in bodybuilding a while before that, so it's been a long time.
Good, great. Well, it was great to meet you. Thank you for interviewing, and I wish you luck on your next events.
Thank you.
Thank you.
3 more events to go, and he's ready. Got some great tattoos, got some great shoulders, and his kids are here today.
Oh, really?
Father too.
Oh, it's father too.
Yes.
So we always support fathers, chat. It's Father's Day is.
That was last month.
Okay. Yeah, maybe I did.
Maybe in Europe it's Father's Day.
Could be in Europe. We don't know. But we do support fathers nonetheless. But, I mean, the dubstep thing really does intrigue me. So you like dubstep. That's fantastic.
Absolutely, yeah. I think outside of that, like, so I started, like, listening to dubstep, like, late 2011, 2012. So then you have Dr. P, Flux Pavilion, Datsick, Excision. You ever been at an Excision concert?
No, I actually never go to concerts.
No, really?
I don't know why. I just don't. I don't know. I go to a mosh pit with you.
Yeah. Oh, well, what I always do, the mosh pit is always perfect because people don't want to be in the mosh pit, but the mosh pit's always like a great place to watch the actual venue. So you go through the mosh pit, and then you try to sneak in through the first line of people, and then you have a great view of the whole.
Right, but okay, when you're going through the mosh pit, are you going like this? Are you like getting ready to wrestle and stuff like that as people try to attack you?
You just try to like. It's easy to kind of like bounce off people, so you're like trying to like ping pong ball your way into the crowd.
See, my favorite is Flux Pavilion.
Flux is great.
I love Flux. I always love dubstep. And in my chat, I always tell them like dubstep's the greatest of all time, and they're younger. They're not like us. We're a little older.
You know what? So right now, drum and bass is making a comeback, and drum and bass was the big thing before dubstep. So maybe it's a cycle coming all back. So maybe we'll have a dubstep's kind of recurrence. So like right now, like Subtronics is still pushing on music. You had Marshmello doing some dubstep lately. He was a trap artist going into more dubstep lately. He did something with Subtronics lately.
I hate Marshmello.
You did hate Marshmello?
I hate that guy. He's sold out.
Interesting. He did do a dubstep thing, but he sometimes does play a lot of like people pleasers.
Yeah, exactly. I talk about it on Rumble all the time. I think Marshmello sold out.
Have you met him?
No, I have not met him.
No.
If I did, I wouldn't be talking like this.
Well, I thought maybe like you're like, hey, can I wear your helmet? And he was like, no.
Oh no. No, my favorite artist of all time is Deadmau5 though.
Oh, he's great.
He's by far my favorite. So what are we getting into right now? We did the second event. We're on to the third out of 5, correct?
Yes. So let me take a look. So we're gonna stay in here for one more event before we go outside for the arm over arm truck pull. But we have the farmers to sandbag medley. So this is gonna be the movers event. So like watch out for maybe so Aiden, I expect. He's a great mover. Someone like Michael Connor's a great mover. James is a great mover. A lot of these guys are great movers. So it's really going to come down to probably like half a second, split seconds of times of what they have to do. So these guys will have a farmers. I believe it's going to be somewhere between 300 and 330 pounds in each hand. And then they're going to come down 50 feet and then drop them and grab a 300-pound sandbag and then run that 50 feet.
Jesus.
And once they cross the line, the time's going to stop and they're going to get a score. If they don't finish, it will be a distance. Now, but the time will stop when the sandbag is fully over the line.
That makes sense. So currently right now, do we have the records or do we have who is currently in the lead right now?
Yeah, we're waiting on those right now. So that's like, so you just saw, like, for instance, like Aiden Helm, he might have got maybe 4th to 5th. On the bottom end, so 4th to 5th to last. So that's really going to mix up points. And you saw someone like Tyra Young, who also kind of struggled after doing really good on the log. So it might actually be a really close kind of matchup for the lead right now. So I'm not sure who's actually in the lead, but we're going to post them once we have it. So right now, I believe the scorekeepers are just tallying everything up, and we're going to come to you guys with from the winners of the event, which has got to be, which we know offhand. It looks like Christopher Otero won the event with 10 total reps, 8 reps at 675. I think James Deffenbach was second in the event with 7 reps at 675, 9 total reps, and then we got to figure out who got from 3rd to 13th.
We will wait on that chat, but while we're waiting, how are you guys doing at home? You know, we are, we're just two. Where are you from again?
Massachusetts, but originally Florence, Italy. Can you believe it?
I believe it.
Yeah, some people are like, you're Italian, you don't have an accent. But like,
no, you look Italian.
Worked really hard not to have an accent.
I'm also Italian.
Are you? Oh, really? Oh, my paisan, get over here.
Of course. Look at this. I mean, I have a little German in me. It's the blue eyes. But I'm Italian, German, and I think I'm like 1% Nigerian.
Nigerian, interesting.
Yeah.
Was it just someone snuck in there in the family tree?
Yeah, I paid them for it. But yeah, no, chat, how you guys doing today? It is a great day here. We have a lot of people who showed up. I'm surprised. Was not expecting this much of a turnout. A lot of, I'm surprised about these families. It's not an older crowd.
Yeah, I would say, of course, you have someone like Gator who's from Austin, so he's going to have his friends and family here. A lot of times wives will come to these events. This is the biggest event sometimes for these guys. Of course, America's Strongest Man. It's probably if not the best show in America. I think the only contest that really rivals us for the 105 is World's Strongest Man, because that's also who doesn't want to be the title of World's Strongest Man. So World's Strongest Man, America's Strongest Man for the 105 is pretty much the two big shows that these guys look forward to. So you think about, like, you look at the schedule, they want to be at these big shows.
Right.
And we're talking a little bit about, like, the testament of, like, a big show like this. There's been past World's Strongest Man winners. There's been two guys that have won the World's Strongest Man twice they're Americans that never won this show. So just how tough this actual show is. There's only been one gentleman who's ever won America's Strongest Man and World's Strongest Man the same year.
But they're not winning America's Strongest Man right here. This is the qualifier, right?
No, this is America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo, man.
So this is just it.
This is the end of the line. No, they qualified to get here, either winning their pro card so they can come every year, or they won during a pro-am to get an invitation, or you have someone like Johnny Alimo who did so well at Worlds that you need to have a guy like that at this contest.
How long do you keep your pro card?
As long as you keep competing. I think if you discontinue past 5 or 6 years, they sometimes have you requalify, but more often than not, they keep the pro card.
Interesting. So like, you still have your pro card, obviously.
I do, but I haven't been using it because I moved up to the open class.
What's the open class?
So the open class is unlimited. So pretty much in strongman, there's probably 4 main weight classes. You have the 175s, the 200s, the 231s, and then the open. So it's pretty much, the open is anything above 231.4.
Right. Okay, that makes sense.
And that's where you find the Haffer Beyonce, the Eddie Halls, the Brian Shaws, the Evan Singletons of the world. So you have guys as big as 440. So when I was competing, even the last 2 contests at World's Strongest Man and Europe's Strongest Man, I'm on the floor, sharing the floor with guys that I was 290 competing against guys at 380.
Now, chat, I do see a lot of you guys saying you are dumb, Miz, and you don't know anything about this. And I will let you know that this is not my event. I just wanted to put it on my stream for you guys to be entertained. I actually did not help out with any of this. This is all from Iron Forge Gym.
But everybody has to start somewhere. He wants to learn. He wants to continue.
It takes time.
Learn about strongman, and he's got to take on so many knowledge. So you can go to, what's the camp again?
See, you don't remember things.
Yeah, what's the camp?
It's called Camp Canute.
Camp Canute, and he's going to go and dominate because he had the privilege of witnessing the 13 of the strongest 105s in the country.
Let me ask you a question. If all 13 of these guys, do you think 13 of these guys would win in a fight against 100 random people?
I think so, absolutely.
You think so? Like, let's say 100 people are coming at them right now, all 13 of these guys. It's like some 300 type shit. They have to beat them all up, and you think they could take them?
I think so. Maybe with the proper weapons and everything.
No weapons.
Oh, not weapons. Sorry, like just proper spacing, right? Or they could like 300 them and like get into a small crevasse and block them off, right? But if the 100 people were able to surround them, that may be a little tough.
Weapons would not be fair, but let's say they have pre-workout.
Oh yeah, I think so. These guys are pretty strong. But like, let's say like you say 100 random people. Are you talking about like a bunch of 150 pounders?
Yeah. Like the average man.
I think so.
The average bear.
I think so. But then you would almost have like 10 guys on one person. So if someone was like not holding their own, then the whole team would fall.
Chad, was that a good question to ask? Is that a strongman question that you guys wanted to hear? I feel like that was probably pretty much the interesting one. Chad, if you have any questions you want to ask him or ask us about this, go ahead. I mean, we're here. We're family. I mean, you know, this is what it's all about at the end of the day. Like, it's America's Strongest Man. It's the America's Strongest Man.
So I think the biggest thing is that you have so many new people watching. If you're interested in competing, guys can head over to strongmancorporation.com, and there's a list of contests, and there's contests in pretty much every state. Even Alaska hosts their own Alaska Strongest Man.
Alaska has hoes.
They host their own course Strongest Man. So pretty much go on Strongman Corporation. Some other events are on Iron Podium, other Strongman Corporation events. Take a look. There's usually a Strongman competition near you, and you can get involved, or a Strongman gym. But Strongman is very open sport, so if you have any questions, always feel free to reach out to these competitors. Always feel free to reach out to someone like me, and happy to answer any questions. And we always say the more the merrier, because we just love individuals getting involved. And there's just regular fitness. They always talk about, or people always refer to Socrates. He says it's a shame for people not to realize their physical potential. So same thing, if someone wants to realize their physical potential, some people just need that kind of drive. So get involved.
They want me to arm wrestle you.
Arm wrestle? Like, we can arm wrestle my good arm, if that's cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah?
Okay, let's arm wrestle right now.
If I lose, do I get kicked off the chat?
Yeah, absolutely. You get kicked out.
Ooh. All right, I'll give you the angle.
Yeah. Okay. All right. This is fair. Okay. 3, 2, 1.
All right. Oh, there's a bicep vein right there. He's doing pretty good. He has the angle on me. He had the angle. So sometimes in armlifting, you kind of like you take the guy's strain first. You take it, and then you go crush. So I had to take you on first. You ever watch Devin Larratt? You ever watch those arm wrestlers?
The Lord of the Rings, what'd you say?
No, there's a guy named Devin Larratt. He's a Canadian former special forces that just one of the best arm wrestler. But right now he's up against this guy that has like a giant arm from Jordan.
They're giga chatting you, by the way.
Yes. Hello, guys. Thank you guys for tuning in.
That was a very painful chat. Ow, that hurt. You made my nose run.
I appreciate you doing that. You do anything for your fans.
No, I won't.
Or your streamers.
Well,
or your viewers.
Yeah, they're my friends.
Campers.
I call them my friends.
Friends. Hello, friends.
Yeah, they're my friends. Chat, friends. We're gathered here today.
If you guys are really his friend, you guys would subscribe to him right now.
Right. I know. What up, friends? What's going on with you guys?
And don't unsubscribe.
No, that's what they've been doing lately. Because I don't stream.
You don't stream enough?
No, they're mad at me. They want me to stream more.
Well, I see you stream Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and sometimes Saturdays, right? is that right?
Yeah, it's Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, and sometimes Sundays. Yeah. He actually pretty much knows. No, what the hell was I gonna say? I don't know. My hair looks like crap today, though. Your hair looks so nice.
I just got a haircut.
Yeah, but
every 4 weeks. You want some product? I got some in my bag right behind me.
I'll take some right
now.
now. Ooh, product. What is product gonna look on me, Jack? I don't even know. All right, I'm getting product.
Take a little bit. You probably want to use a little bit of water. Okay. It's a nice little pomade. Right? So come on. Hit this first.
What time do you want to get started? Now, let's go.
Mix it so it's almost water. Riveting content.
That's what the people want.
I do it to the side. 3 minutes till the next event. Greased up. Back beat. So what do we think? Do you look better? What's wrong? So you didn't like the guinea grease.
Jack, did it help? I'm scared to pull out my hair transplant.
Well, yeah, it's very fair. All right. All right, guys. So bear with me for a second, where I'm going to talk about I want to go over the last event points, and then go over the total points.
My mic broke. Hello? Hello?
I could hear you.
Hello? Microphone muted. Oh shit! We've got a person's calves there, chat. Oh wow! Look at that.
All right, so we're looking at the next event. So, looking at the total score right now, guys. We're still working on the scores from the last event, but currently in first place we have Mr. Gator, Mr. Garrett Payne, winning with 19 points. In second place is Johnny Alima with 18 points. In third place is Christopher Otario with 17 points. And then tied for fourth and fifth is Shane Darrow and Kevin Candido with 16.5 points. And then we have Aiden Howell in sixth. We have Justin Loy in seventh.
I got this. Ready? We got Justin Loy in seventh. We've got Tyler Young in 14th. Wait. We have Tyler One in eighth. We have James Deffenbach in 9. He's a bruh.
Deffenbach.
Oh. And then we have Zach McCarley in 10th place with just 12.5 points. But 12. Wait, yeah. But chat, this is anyone's, or friends, this is anyone's match right now. We are 12.5 points, but it could be anybody's. I mean, Garrett may be in the lead now, but we've only done 2 out of the 5 competitions.
If you think about it, winner of this event gets 13 points. So think about Zach McCarley getting 13 points right now, and then maybe Garrett being a little slow. So he could really be back on the leaderboard. So this is actually a really close race. So there wasn't a true static monster out of these guys. So again, these points are very close. So still, like you said, it's still anybody's game.
Oh, he's talking right now, chat.
Is it possible?
Seconds, so that is a total of 650 pounds that they have to move 50 feet in under 60 seconds.
Do you have a print?
Chat, they have to move 50 feet in under 60 seconds. I don't even think you can do that.
So again, our podium right now is Christopher Otero, Johnny Alimo, and Garrett Payne in first place. So that's first one. But this event, guys, if you're at home, unfortunately, we're not able to pull up the particular points on the deadlift. But if you guys go to Iron Podium right now, you'll be able to see the breakdown for each event. But our podium still stands. Garrett Payne in first, Johnny Alimo in second, and Christopher Otero. Or Otero is the American name, but Otero.
Otero.
Is the Spanish pronunciation, which he taught me a few hours ago.
And ladies and gentlemen, it looks like it is about to begin. They are smacking their thighs. They're licking their lips. They are getting ready. We have one of them that just took a pre-workout for sure. I just noticed that. They look like they're ready to go. This is gonna be an amazing event.
So we have the 8th grade school teacher Philip Brinkman out first, coming up.
They're just grabbing stuff. I don't understand these guys. They're like, what are you doing?
Well, in the back, so like there's a grip component to. Of course, there's a huge grip event, especially doing farmers. But also the sandbag, you also have to grip it too. So it's important to get warmed up, and you can use pretty much anything to get warmed up. I've used bands. I've been even using kind of like even this grip in like a 45-pound bar in a certain way will help you get warmed up. So some of these guys are probably going through their routines at home to whatever gets them ready for this event. But again, going over Philip Brinkman. So Philip took 11th this past World's Strongest Man, 105 kilo. Of course, former Arnold amateur first place champion, and he's also used to be a great powerlifter. So he started in powerlifting, and then, of course, originally
we got a camera. Nice.
He was originally convinced to start competing in strongman by his fiance. Coach Isaac Smith, watching at home. And here comes Philip Brinkman. So the big thing is, it's going to be smooth runs. So no drops, good sprint back, and then a fast pick is really going to be good points here.
It's a nice pickup.
So
it looks like he's struggling a little bit. Teeth are gritting a little bit too much. Will he be able to make it over past the line?
Over the line.
Lands
Done. So 325 in each hand, and that was a 325 sandbag. And a great run by Philip Brinkman. I think that's going to be pretty tough. He had no mistakes there, and sometimes a no-mistake run is a good run.
And I want everyone to preface at home how much how much weight these guys are actually putting right now. That is 325-pound each hand, and then a 325-pound sandbag.
That's like 2 ladies in each hands, and then like a two-lady sandbag.
To give you
if that's a
Kyle,
bigger
can you
lady.
come here? Kyle, how much do you weigh? How much?
Yeah, he's pretty much.
That is basically like Kyle, holding Kyle in your arms, and then walking with Kyle, and then having him in
Have you ever held Kyle in your arms?
Yes. When he was a baby, I used to hold him all the time.
Oh, perfect. You raised him.
It is like holding Kyle, Chad. It is insane to be holding that as just a sandbag. You're not a sandbag.
I'm close enough.
Kyle's mic's muted. Maybe you are sandbagging right now.
I can hear him.
So I can hear me.
But can the stream hear you?
Who cares? I'm not important anyways.
No, stop it, Kyle. What the hell?
But that was actually,
He's right.
but again, Philip being the first one out, not easy being the first one out, but putting a great score, no mistakes.
So what's a good number to hit here?
Oh man, if you're able to do like around 20 seconds, I think that would be a pretty good number here.
What did he just get right there?
I didn't have a stop clock out on me.
Yeah, we do not know the times.
Did you have a stop clock on the last one? No.
Chat, we do not know the times. We can count in our heads, so everyone please count along with us. But we do have a nice camera to go with it, which is nice. Oh, we can have time on it? Oh.
All right, Damien from Massachusetts up next. You know, all these guys are great movers. You have to if you want to be in the sport of strongman. So expect big things here. Maybe a step behind Philip right now, but let's see how fast his run back is.
God, this shit always freaks me out. I feel like when somebody doesn't drop it on their foot.
It can happen.
40 seconds to go.
So he's in.
Pretty quick.
So he's going to be probably right around the 30-second mark, but a good run for Damian Curtis of Massachusetts.
All right, that's our new top score so far.
New top score.
Oh, beating. Oh, wow. Beating Philip Brinkman. Good job, Damien. Damon. Sorry. All right, so Mike O'Connor coming up. Expect big things here. Very fast in terms of moving. I think right now you're going to see a great run back from Mike.
This is going to be a big one.
A big sandbag.
This is definitely going to be first place.
And a lot of times when you see these different athletes, the sandbag is, of course, is pretty big, right? So the athletes are able to lift that up and allow those legs to get some free range in terms of movement, and they have those long strides. They're going to do really well. So someone else like Justin Loy is someone to watch here. But you would also not think that someone like Tyler Edwin Young would be a great kind of sprinter or just great at moving events just due to his stature, but he's actually a really fast mover. So it'll be interesting how everybody does. But right now we have Mr. Mike O'Connor. He's won a couple regionals in his day. He took second at the Rainier Classic to earn his pro card in order to get the invite here to America's Strongest Man, and this is his first appearance. So what can we expect from Mike O'Connor? We will see.
Are they ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Up next is Mike O'Connor. Athletes ready.
Oh, he's starting from behind.
So starting from the other end now. There it is. Mike having a great run. Grip used to not be one of his stronger events, but now it's becoming a solid event where he's able to gain up really good points. So I was saying right now, oh, that was a great transition. You see how he pushed that bag in the direction onto his hand.
Oh, and he's just sprinting right through.
Oh, my God. 27, about 27 seconds, maybe shy. So that was a great run. Maybe probably our new leader right now. Mr. Iron Man Mike O'Connor. I'm trying to get a nickname for Mr. Mike O'Connor. I've tried Magic Mike. I've tried Dirty Mike and the boys. I need a solid nickname for Mr. Mike O'Connor.
Chad, if you have a solid nickname for Mike O'Connor, please go ahead and link it below.
Yes,
We've been looking for one for quite some time.
We need help.
We need help. We need something.
I like the Iron Man Mike, and you know what? Nicknames you can't give it to yourself. It has to come up organically, and someone else has to do it. That's usually how it starts.
Strong dude.
Yes.
They're calling him Strong Dude.
Strong Dude, Mike O'Connor. I like it.
They're calling him Con Mike. How about that?
Con?
Yeah.
Like
a con artist, Con Mike.
Oh.
You like that one? How about Prison Mike? Prison Mike.
Prison Mike.
Prison Mike.
Prison Mike.
All right, it's Prison Mike. Prison Mike did a very great job here.
Ooh. All right, three-time champ Zach McCarley coming up.
Whoa.
Don't touch. Athlete ready.
So Zach is historically a great mover. He won those titles off moving events. So let's see if he still has it. And he won those titles over 10 years ago. Can you believe it? And
that
he's
is
back.
insane.
Yeah, he won that. He pretty much won those titles when he was Aiden's age.
Oh, and he's sprinting too.
So
see
great.
If you grab that bag.
So again, the transition, the bag here.
A little slower
Almost
than the
like-
last person, I believe, but he's running way faster.
Those great strides, even with a potential bum hamstring. I think he might have squeezed out Mike O'Connor by a couple seconds there, and potentially our new leader.
With a time of
Oh, 22. Oh man, I was way off. Way off.
22.
James Daffenbaugh, you're up.
And our guys are our on-field commentator is Mr. Yanni Bear himself. And don't forget, our production company behind it is the fine people at Iron Vision.
We have James Daffenbaugh. Ready to go?
Daffenbaugh,
sorry. Ready to go?
Originally started his strongman journey in North Dakota back in 2006. And he's probably one of the longest tenured athletes here. And he's doing this competition shirtless. So this is actually his first competition since 2021. So he's looking to make a statement. He certainly did on the deadlift.
The sandbag is 325 pounds, so it's 325 and 325 in both hands.
Judges ready. Go.
And he's off.
Oh, yeah. Oh, great. Great start. Oh, he's going. He's not doing the side pick. Oh, wow! Look at that transition. Yeah,
no problem.
He's known for that.
He might
vertical
be getting
pick.
the record here. That's got to be the record.
Oh, that absolutely. That vertical pick saved him a lot of time.
That's our new lead time at 22.
The new leader.
New lead time.
James Daffenbaugh. What did you hear his time?
20. I think he got 22 as well.
22. Wow, just edging
But that
out.
that
Zach
pickup
McCarley.
definitely saved him.
And guys, it's funny. It's a little deceiving watching these guys on the stream and watching them in person. I feel like they're almost in slow motion on the stream. They almost look a little faster in person. What do you think?
Yes, they do absolutely way faster in person.
Maybe it's so much resolution on this stream. It's just
Listen,
your high def cameras.
I'll listen. I'll take it. For once, my production team is actually having high def stuff. For once, this is great. I'll take this. Now, I'm hoping Tyler Young does a very good job here. I see it in him.
Well, he's the crowd favorite so far. Oh yeah, get some. So Tyler is the owner of BG Strength in Bowling Green, a newly opened gym, and he's also the head coach of the Grade 8 Project. No, Grade 8 Strength.
A little slow on the bag.
Yeah, but you see, like,
I can't.
But you see how big that bag is compared to Tyler. But that 325 is a big bag.
Yeah, it's just gonna be cumbersome. It's gonna be tough for him to grab.
All right, he's calling it there, but a very fast run, the farmer, so he'll be credited probably on distance on if he moved that sandbag a few inches from the initial pick start. Or it'll just be credited with this farmer's run. We will see it.
And chat, you can see the huge turnout we had here, the large crowd. Amazing.
Up next is Justin Loy.
Probably 3 families and some people who thought this was free. We'll take it.
We got some gym members.
That was some gym members here for sure. Someone's asking in chat, why are they 65 years old? It's because they're supporting their family, I believe. I would assume.
Strongman is an all-generation sport.
Yeah, there's a lot of people here. There's some people here, chat, who even have similar T-shirts on. They're supporting their family and loved ones and friends.
They also offer in the sport of strongman up to 50s and 60-year-old division sometimes. But yeah, you see 40s and 50s a lot. So Justin Loy, he's one of my favorites for this event. Just a great mover. But again, he has those long limbs in order to do so. So great farmers. Let's see how fast he's able to run back. A little slow taking off his belt. Not as fast as James, but I think this is still going to be a great time.
Yeah, this is definitely a good time.
But look at those legs.
He's striding.
He just takes 5 steps, and he's halfway through the course.
That was quick. I'm not sure if that's going to be the time to beat. 24.69.
So, if I have it, I think so far right now we have James, we got Zach in second, and I think we have Justin Loy currently sitting in third on this event. So about 22, 22, and 24 seconds.
Now we do have the Mullet Man, is what they're calling him.
World's Strongest Mullet is his Instagram handle.
Oh, that's good. What happens in his 30s though when he loses the mullet?
Ooh, well, maybe he can get like a Joe Dirt mullet, and he'd be like, he can be like a wig that gets.
If he needs a transplant guy, I'll hook him up.
Yeah, you get guy in New York.
Yeah, I got him.
Oh, perfect.
Will he be able to beat the time?
I expect he's a good mover, so coming up from the 90 class, just so athletic. Ooh, costly.
That's definitely going to be costly.
So this is going to hurt him in terms of...
I'm just worried he's going to hurt himself.
Yeah, so right now he can still squeeze out some solid points if he can finish this farmer's run and then be able to move the sandbag a little bit. Ooh, tough break.
Said time. That's really incredible to think that. Oh, he's still going.
So we have you got a 60-second time limit to finish the event.
You got time. You got 15 seconds.
So Zach McCarley going out to help with some extra chalk. But these handles look pretty tough. It looks like there's a little bit of knurling in it, so it could be really digging into the hands.
3, 2, 1,
but
time.
Great, solid effort by Aiden. I don't know, you think that 4:17 log might have gassed him for this event? There's a potential.
I mean, I think it's just an age thing, You got these guys who've been doing this for over 2 decades now, and he's only 2 decades old.
Yeah, that is true. I think it took me 9 years to win my first America's Strongest Man. And it took me I think my 6th come around.
It's funny, on Twitch chat, they think that 30's old, and I always tell them, like, it's the beginning.
It is the beginning. In your 20s, you usually figure out who you are. In 30s, you go out and execute. And then 40s is probably maybe your peak. And then 50s, you start enjoying yourself and enjoying your family.
And then once you're in your 50s, your 60s is your peak.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they think that they call people old when they're in their 30s or 20. They call me old. They call me uncle.
30s is it would be pretty young in the sport of strongman. So I would say the average you have, of course, individuals like Aiden, who's young as 22. I think a World's Strongest Man, the oldest competitor was 42, and Rano Hainla from Estonia.
So Estonia is the place to come from.
Yeah,
it's like an extra buff.
It is the Eastern Bloc.
You ever play World of Warcraft?
I wasn't a World of Warcraft. I was a StarCraft guy.
Well, but God damn it.
Why?
It's fucking StarCraft. No, that's a class. The chat's gonna like you for that. They're saying based. You know what based is?
Oh, truth.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, they're saying based.
It's not no cap, right?
No,
it's not a skibbity toilet.
It's not. No. StarCraft. I don't think it's Skibbity toilet.
Make some noise for Kevin Candido.
Right. So Kevin last year ran with 400 pounds in each hand. So this farmer should be easy money work.
Wow, he's just running through it.
So again, he has one of the individuals like Justin Loy, long legs, long arms. The sandbag should be easy work for him. Oh, and he's on it.
Wow, quick.
He's pushing for the time. That bag has to get over the line for the time to stop, and the time is...
I think it was a little slow at the end. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to beat the time.
Waiting for Yanni Bear. 23 seconds. So I think he got in between Zach and Justin. So he's right now currently sitting in 3rd place on the event. So great run by Mr. Kevin Candido, representing Lightning Fitness and Matt Mills. And Matt, if you're watching, hopefully we'll see you here at the next America's Strongest Man. And Matt Mills is currently the 105 kilo America's Strongest Master. And Masters is anything over 40 plus. FYI. Shane Darrow.
Oh my gosh,
he's going pretty steady. Just can't afford any drops, but he did one. So right now, unfortunately, with a drop, you're not going to beat some of those top guys. But right now, he needs to pick up points on someone like Aiden, someone like Tyler Young. So finishing this and maybe a pickup of the bag will at least secure him with 2 extra points.
And I want to stress the chat just how hard it is that when these plates fall, how hard it is to pick it right back up.
You're pretty much deadlifting 650 pounds every time.
Yeah, it is insanely impressive to even think that he's trying to do this. And you fall one time, to try to pick this up is insanity.
I think, unfortunately, not the result he was looking for, but he might have squeezed out Aiden, so he's going to get a
Now-
distance result.
Nick, there might be a problem that I'm noticing here. You notice how the guys who did it first had no problem, but now everyone's having an issue. Maybe someone put some peanut butter or some butter on it.
Well, potentially. But you got to think about, like Shane Darrow was repping out that deadlift. Do you think his back is fried from those deadlifts, and those guys that didn't deadlift as much are able to do really well in this event because their posterior chain is not as taxed as the other? So that's where it comes to having a great, I think, not only just conditioning, but the word I'm looking for, next, strength, endurance.
Well, this
work capacity. Work capacity is very important. Like, how can you do an event and keep moving forward, be able to not affect yourself going forward? So the guys that have the best strength capacity usually are the guys that win strongman competitions.
Well, this is definitely conditioning my floors at the gym. I see multiple cracks. This is not looking good. Chad, we might have to do another video about my gym and how much it costs per month, because this place is fucked.
No, it looks like you have great rubber mats here. So I think, you might be moving around some of those mats, but let's hope the concrete stays in one piece.
Let's hope they move it back, with this deadlift right here.
Zach, that bagel looks really good, man.
What do you think of my gym so far, by the way?
It's great. It's a huge space.
Thank you.
And of course, you got a strongman set up. You got your bodybuilding set up. I didn't get too much in the back room, but it looks like you have some pretty heavy free weights.
Too much in the back room? What do you mean?
I haven't took a look in the back room too much yet.
We got some free weights in there, yeah.
But pretty impressive. I always love big spaces, so I imagine this place gets pretty busy after work. Probably a big party.
Yeah.
Do you like a party? I like the party.
I like
I'm
parties.
the only one that parties. You ever
Were
watch
you a big
Rod?
partier?
What? In my days, yeah. I used to like hit the clubs. Where do you think I'm going to listen to dubstep from? All right. Christopher Otero, the winner of the first event, heading out. Oh, he's blitzing. He's blitzing.
He's flying. Whoa.
I think after today, everybody's gonna know who Christopher Otero is. I think he's doing a great job and currently sitting in third place. So this is a very strong run. Oh, look at those legs. Go, yes. Oh, what a finish. That dunked it. Oh man. Do you think he's happy to be here?
I think he loves it. I think he absolutely loves being here.
Oh my God. I think that's gonna be a good time. We're waiting on the.
Was that the record?
No, but I think that's solid points, though. He's currently sitting in third, 24. So that's going to be right around Justin Loy's time, who's currently sitting in fourth place. So that's still solid points. He's able to remain a top 5 with 2.
Yeah, the difficult part with that one was definitely the pickup he had. He was doing the pickup was a little rough. But it was a good end.
All right,
that was skibbity toilet, the kids would say.
So he took fourth place on the event. So I believe still it's going to be James Deffenbach, Zach McCarley, and Kevin Dito is your top 3 currently.
Now this is the guy that I believe might take it.
All right, Johnny Alimo. Sorry, everybody that's watching.
Johnny's moving. Go, Johnny, go.
Shout out to Johnny's girlfriend Maddie, who's watching at home.
Maddie, let's all wave to Maddie right now. Oh. Flexing.
Maybe a little cramp. Oh, Johnny.
Whoa.
Uh-oh. No, he's good. He might have cramped the lat.
Oh, shit. Maddie, if you're watching.
Oh, we're sorry.
Away. Maddie, look away. No, he looks like he's in pain.
So we'll get an update on Johnny. But I hope he's okay. But he finished the farmer's run, so you'll still get credited with a few points.
That
but
sucked,
might take him out of his contention.
He was flying too. He was the one I thought would be able to beat it.
That was very surprising.
It's rough. Maybe I should finish for him.
Get in there.
Yeah. Maybe me and the entire crowd can try to pick up that weight.
So it's tough. A lot of time, depending on the injury, how do you come back from that? This next event, the arm over arms are very lat heavy. I'm guessing it was lat or maybe a serratus muscle or something along the lines. So it's hopefully you can come back from that. But
what's your favorite movie of all time?
Oh, geez, you hit me with that one. I don't think I have a favorite movie all time, but I can tell you what I really liked the other day.
What'd you like?
Dune 2.
Really?
Oh man, I rewatched Dune 1 after Dune 2, and just the voice and everything. But I heard that was Dune the original Dune is where Star Wars got its inspiration.
Yeah.
Which is pretty wild, but I think that movie was Dune 2 was pretty sweet, so I'm excited for the third
That's
one.
where the Leeson and Galeb thing came from.
What's
Leeson
that?
and Galeb is what people say.
Ooh. Oh, Akaid, yeah.
Leeson Al Gaib. I just see my chat type it once in a while. I have no idea what it means. What's your favorite TV show?
Favorite TV show? You know, growing up, and we're rewatching it right now. Nip Tuck.
Nick Tuck?
Nip Tuck. So we have our current leader right now, Garrett Payne, heading up. So Mr. Gator. So he has a drop, and Garrett is having a struggle here as well, which is going to open up the leaderboard with having this tough performance on the farmers.
I'm really thinking someone must have put some butter or something on this because this is.
It's not a heavy. Gator had a great deadlift. He could just be really taxed, but these are tough. These are tough handles. There is knurling. So kudos to those guys getting sub 25 runs on this, just because not only do they have a great grip, but the great endurance too. But every inch counts. So right now he's probably fighting against Aiden Howell for his distance mark. But this game he still has 5 more seconds.
That's me getting out of bed this morning.
So they'll take a distance, and normally they'll take the distance on the back. So, all right. So that's all the athletes. So we're gonna get. It's safe to say that James Deffenbach won the event. Zach McCarley in second, Kevin Candido in third, and then you have Christopher Otario in fourth, Justin Loy in fifth. That's the unofficial results.
Let's get to the commentary. We're going to go live.
All right, I'm here with Garrett Payne. This was probably one of the most intense events of the day. How do you feel about your performance?
This is by far my worst event. My hand's falling apart. Hopefully the points from the first 2 will carry me through. Feeling good about the last 2 events, so I'm going to wash this one away and just move on to the next one.
I think you killed it out there no matter how you did, you know? But what keeps you motivated today as an athlete?
Just strength sports have been a part of my life growing up. Maintaining the property and everything, you got to be strong to move logs, so just lifestyle, I guess.
That's great. And what's your biggest accomplishment as a strongman in general?
Probably going to OSG in 2022, and then being a pro, being here. It's a good day anytime you're able to compete, so I would say that.
Great. And last question, do you have any advice for someone who's trying to start strongman?
Just jump in. You're going to get better experience going to a show, not competing as a novice, just going and getting experience from the people around you.
Great. Thank you so much for the interview. You did great. No problem.
Why don't we get her interviewing the guys here with
Oh, you want to get her in here?
No, I'm saying in general.
Oh,
Going forward.
Because she hates this. I'm kind of fucking with her, so I put her on to do this.
Okay, all
She
right.
hates being in the public.
Well, she's doing a great job.
No, yeah, she's doing a fantastic job. So big shout out to Strong Waifu for doing this for us. I basically did this because I knew she hated it. So shout out to her. And shout out to Gator as well for the kind words. I couldn't hear them, but I'm sure they were nice.
Yes.
Yes, we were talking, chat. We both agree. We wanted to say something to you right now, and this might hurt your feelings. EDM is the greatest of all time.
You know, there's just so many genres. There's like more genres than the actual music genres.
Yes. There's nothing better than EDM music. And when you do it on the drop, especially when you're about to lift, there is no better feeling in the world. There's never been.
It's perfect. You got to try that now?
What?
Lifting on the drop?
Oh, I do it first dubstep. 45 seconds is usually the drop in dubstep.
Yeah.
So right when that happens, I only bench. So when I'm benching and right when that happens, lift it right back up.
Just so much motivation.
And then I'll go to the bicep curls. I'll do a couple bicep curls to dubstep, and then I get tired.
What do you listen on SoundCloud, Spotify,
No,
YouTube?
Spotify only.
All right, Spotify.
Well, actually, SoundCloud has the best music, but
like Spotify is SoundCloud compatible, right? You can get like some, or used to be. You used to get like,
Really?
if it wasn't on Spotify, they would take it off of SoundCloud.
Chad, is that true? Can you really do that? I didn't know.
Used to. I might be dating myself.
Do you like Ed Sheeran?
Not really.
Nick, we get along great.
Thank you.
We get along fantastic. What about Justin Bieber?
Bieber has a couple good songs. I heard he got like paid like an exorbitant amount of money to do a wedding in India recently.
Are you sure it wasn't Saudi Arabia?
Oh, maybe it was Saudi Arabia. Yeah.
It was probably Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
Chad, we are getting ready right now for the 4th event.
So everybody's heading outside. I mean, we might be staying inside.
We are staying inside, I hope.
Yes, in the air conditioning.
And Chad, this is probably the coolest event of the day. We are going to be doing they're going to be pulling a Hummer. My arms look way bigger than they are. Chad, this is a small shirt.
You know, you should
I also look pale.
During the break, you should just get a pump. Get a pump. Get pumped up. Come on.
I got to put on my hat, dude. I look like crap.
So athletes will have 60 seconds to pull the Hummer 40 feet. The Hummer weighs roughly around 77,000 pounds. It's going to be, I think, 42-inch rims, it looks like.
Yes.
So, of course, the rim size is going to affect how fast they're able to pull this Hummer. Athletes will start in a seated position with the hands on the rope, and the fastest times wins. If the event's not completed, a distance will be taken.
Clean on the inside, clean on the outside, chat. This is a insane Hummer, and it looks cool as fuck. It's outside. I wish I can go, but me and Nick are going to be staying inside, listening to some EDM.
Yes, we like the EDM.
We're going to wait on it, but you guys will get to see it. We have a camera that's going to be outside and ready. I have no idea if it's an H2, H3, or H3 military Hummer. I don't know that. You think I know any of that stuff? We should have got a Cybertruck. The kids love that stuff.
Cybertruck?
Yep.
It's pretty cool.
What car do you drive?
I'm a Kia guy. I don't really put too much money on my cars right now, so I think right now my priority is buying a house first. After the house, then I want to upgrade to a truck. But right now I'm doing a Kia Optima.
So you have a Kia, you like StarCraft. You're one of the best wrestlers of all time, international or nationally.
I would say best. I'm a much better strongman than I am a wrestler.
One of the best strongmen of all time.
Sure, yeah. Internationally, no. I was one of the best 105s. I'll definitely put myself up there with Zach Marcarli, Sean DeMarinis.
Like, what's like your next step? Like, what is your plans?
So I just got into the Open, so I've been competing in the Open for about a little more than 20 months now. So I'm finished out my second year. Unfortunately, because of the bicep injury, I'm not going to compete for the rest of the year. But I look to go back to World's Strongest Man, and try to make the finals next year. So to take top 10. I also want to win Europe's Strongest Man. I also want to come back and compete in the America's Strongest Man Open. And a fun goal of mine would be maybe winning America's Strongest Man Open and Italy's Strongest Man Open in the same year.
Have you ever thought about just slowing down?
Well, as long as I'm healthy, I always say I'm in good shape for the event. So if I'm healthy, I'm going to keep going, but I'll slow down when I need to slow down. So I hope to keep competing to 39. I'm 35 currently.
I think I have to slow down.
Why?
I'm almost 30.
Hogwash.
I'm getting a little tired.
So we don't have the updated points yet, but just to go off that the second event on the deadlift. Of course, we didn't get a chance to kind of discuss it with you guys, but the top three on that was Christopher Otero in first, James Deffenbach in second, and then there was a tie for third place with Kevin Candido and Shane Darrow. So James just took another podium finish, so he's had a first, a second, and then he was able to squeeze a few points on the log.
Strong waifu.
So he's doing a really good job. So I want to say James Deffenbach is probably going to be our leader once we get the official score. Hello, Strong Wife.
Hi, guys.
So Strong Waifu, we just want to talk to you about stuff because you're clearly, I made you go out there and just do that. I kind of like went to do it to kind of fuck with you. How are you feeling out there?
I love it. I love the energy. I love strongman stuff.
You like interviewing in front of all the people?
It's a little scary. I won't lie. It's a little scary.
What's your first impression through the first three events? It's pretty grueling, and we're going at a pretty fast pace.
Oh my God, the last event, I'm severely impressed with everyone. They're putting on a show for sure.
And they're just laying everything on the line because everybody wants to be America's Strongest Man.
What do you think of StarCraft?
StarCraft?
I was a StarCraft guy back in the day. I wasn't. I guess, are you either a StarCraft guy or a World of Warcraft guy? Is that usually
usually both.
The split? Oh, both. Interesting.
Usually you played StarCraft, you played Warcraft 3, then you played World of Warcraft.
Oh, interesting.
So when are you getting up in there?
You just fucking hit me.
I'm sorry.
And that hurt. And you can apologize. I'll do this if you do it right now.
Yeah?
I can lift more than you by a little right now.
Okay.
That could be a good stream. You guys go through all 5 events.
She's been trying to stream with me for the past few weeks. I've been ignoring her.
Just a lifting stream. I think that would be fun.
Do you have your own stream?
I do.
Oh, very cool.
Yes.
Yeah, she's bigger than me.
Oh, really? Does she rival you? Do you have to do you try to collab with her to get her viewers? Nice.
Yeah, and right now it's like I would love to, but she's busy a lot. She doesn't have the time.
Oh,
That's crazy.
That's unfortunate.
I remember when I messaged you and I just see the scene at. Just leave me on scene.
What did you say, my lady? What'd you say? I left you on. Wait, you can see when I text you and I ignore it?
Yes.
Wait, I turned that off. No way, I turned that off.
No,
Wait,
you didn't.
wait.
My feelings are hurt. It's okay.
So is leaving people on red not skibbity toilet?
Skibbity
It's
toilet?
bad. It's not good Riz. On God.
Got it.
It's not good Riz.
I'm
trying to teach him stuff.
I also don't like to be ignored.
Yeah, see, it's not skibbity. Chat, spam some bass. He's honestly cinema today. You're doing a great job.
What's cinema?
Cinema's like it was great. So like instead of like you got to stop saying you did a great job. You say he did a cinema job.
Cinema. All right. Excellent.
So give me an example.
Man, that last event was so cinema.
There you go.
Or that was so pog.
Ooh, pog.
Right? No?
Nah.
Wait, we don't do that anymore?
No. Chat, how was it? They're saying, yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Are they approving? Oh, so we still a great viewer base. Thank you guys for tuning in. I hope we're inspiring the next wave of strongmen.
And then there's another one. It's called Caught.
Cod?
Caught. No, not Cape Cod. Cape Cod. Caught. So it's like,
Caught.
You got me.
Oh, all right. That's pretty self-explanatory.
So like what? So if one of the guys, one of the strongmen's like doing this thing, and let's say he falls or doesn't do it right, you can say, oh, he got caught.
You got caught.
You got caught.
Got laid up. Yeah, there was a few catches there.
And then you can say, that wasn't cinema. You can say that too.
I mean, you are Unk status. Officially.
Excellent. Thank you.
So,
no, not you. Not you.
See what I'm saying?
Not you, Miz.
She calls me Unk.
Are you guys
old.
related? Oh.
No, we're not related. No, she said it's like calling me old, basically.
Interesting.
Right? Well, no, you're wrong. Hey, I have a question. Out of all these competitors, who's doing the best? Is it the guys in their late 30s or is it the guys in their early 20s?
Is there even anyone in their early 20s here?
There's, we have Mr. World's Strongest Mullet, Aiden Howell.
The mullet.
He's 22 years old.
That guy is awesome.
Yeah, and he's young as fuck.
Yeah. He's my favorite.
But currently, I think we have one of our older competitors, James Deffenbog, former 2017 champ. I think he's leading the way right now with 2 very good events for him to finish off. So could he be our next champion after taking a few years off of the sport competing?
Why don't you compete to be the world's strongest woman and beat Lean Beef Patty?
Lean Beef Patty, hit me up.
So
let's
let's
work on it.
So for strong women, there's many weight classes. So there's typically 140, 160, 180, and then the open. So there's 4 main weight classes that she could jump into and compete. And there's of course different challenges with each one. But of course, if you can do the lightest weight class, you can do the open. But there's just so many opportunities, more opportunities to compete than ever. So if you're interested in strongman, strongwoman,
I have a question for you.
Yes.
What's the difference between powerlifting and strongman?
So powerlifting is squat, bench, deadlift, and you get 3 attempts per exercise. So with strongman, we usually have 5 or 6 different disciplines, and you're testing not only your press, your deadlift, but also moving events, push and pulls, carries, and then you have the Atlas Stone. So many more disciplines, but also we have different ways we've been doing it. It's like, so today we've had a medley, we had a max, we had a distance, we had a timed event. Sometimes, like, even the deadlift was even considered a ladder. So we have different type of events, not just straight attempts going for a max in terms of powerlifting. So powerlifting, you do 9 lifts and then you're done. Strongman, you could be doing many lifts for many times. I told you this. And then every contest is usually always different. So you could do really your let's just say your attributes or your skill set could be really good for one contest, and then you go to another contest and it could totally throw you off because it's another 5 events that you've never done. So it's always so much variance in the sport.
I think strongman should be an Olympic sport.
That's a great. So what makes strongman?
No.
You're shaking the head. Well, we want the
Yeah, well-
Olympics. That'd be really great. So you can like send someone.
Video
from,
games should be in the Olympics.
That could be close, but the thing is, what happens is like what makes strongman unique is the non-standardization.
You would
like,
not qualify.
like for instance, you were back then. You saw the wooden log, the metal log.
Yeah.
Like there's so many different type of logs. So if you go in the Olympics, they're gonna want a certain standardization. So they have Olympic weightlifting, and it's always a 20-kilo bar or 44 pounds, and then you have the calibrated weight. So you always have a standardized thing that they can measure world records or records among the different weight classes for men and women. But with strongman, what makes it unique is the awkwardness. Sometimes your implement is just natural stones, or you're passing natural stones over your head, or you're shouldering stones, or you're carrying stones. So there's so much like
Kidney
different.
stones.
I'm surprised
everything.
that's okay. I'm surprised Atlas stones are not in today's events.
It is.
Oh, is it?
No, well, you have a good point. I think they decided to do a throw to finish off, but usually Atlas Stone is the finisher.
Yeah.
And also a crowd favorite.
I know that is my favorite for strongman is Atlas
Have you
balls.
tried it?
Yes.
You put the tacky on and everything?
No, I just lift him up
Yeah?
raw.
Very cool.
Your dog? What'd you say?
But now what's so for these guys, I think for the 105 kilo men, I think the world record is 500 pounds over 52 inches.
Have you met Eddie Hall?
Of course. Yeah, I've met him a few times.
She was not listening to the broadcast. Yes, he's met him a few times. Like she's not
Eddie.
listening.
I'm the interviewer. I don't even
Did you
have
ever
a headset
watch
on.
his documentaries back on Netflix?
I
Back
love
in the day,
that man.
that was awesome. It was
Are you,
so
wait, you're actually
inspirational.
into lifting?
Yes, I love Eddie
She looks
Hall,
pretty fit.
Half Thor.
You look pretty fit.
Pretty fit.
What's your
Yeah.
deadlift?
285
Wow.
was my. It's not.
Pretty strong. It's more than my mother.
What about like your I don't know, like what's a squat? Like what's your squat?
Oh, my squat. 265.
Solid.
Is that good?
Yeah, mid 250s, absolutely.
I wish I got to 315. My back. I don't want to make excuses, but the lower back is probably like the most prone thing to injury when you're doing powerlifting.
Yeah,
So I just really.
You seem like a young chap, so you still have plenty of time to fix those imbalances and get back to it.
Thanks,
Yo,
really.
Guatemala, thanks for trying to fix my imbalance of my sub count. I appreciate it, man. Chat, if you have any subscription for Twitch Prime, please give it. I'm going to start shouting out Twitch Prime because I lost all my sponsors. So therefore, Daddy's going broke.
Why do you lose your sponsors?
Daddy's going broke, so we need to get some Twitch Primes. And it's just the industry. It's just how it is.
Hey, if you guys are a sponsor and you want to sponsor this man, you should do it because he's very influential.
There it is. I'm very influential, chat. Like I'll take like 2 Twitch Primes, honestly. That maybe even 3. Like, I'll look. Give me 10 Twitch Primes, and I'll go home and turn on my sub count.
Do you know what will get you sponsors if maybe you hopped into a strongman competition?
You know, they do say that a lot to me. They say, Miz, if you want some sponsors, you got to hop into Strongman.
Pretty much, that's the only way.
It's the only way. And I think I'm going to go without the sponsors.
Perfect.
Nick. I just don't think I have it in me. I'm sorry. I know you believe in me. You think I can become a strong man. But I think I'm a strong man.
Today was a big step. Like putting a whole contest on your stream, something that's totally out of your element, is, I think, a great way to. All you need is a taste of strongman in order to get addicted.
You can't be a strong man with a weak mindset.
Yeah, but I'm cinema right now.
That's true. Oh, cinema, yes.
Yeah, see, you're learning. Now, go ahead and give me a good sentence that you learned today.
So today, Mr. Mizkif has been very based in everything he said, and there's nothing that no cap that he said or says, and he's a great friend.
Oh, Nick, come on, that's being fucking sick.
And he might play Helldivers 2 with me at some point.
Chad, if we get 10 subs, we're gonna play Helldivers 2 right after the stream. Okay? We'll load up. We'll play StarCraft.
Well, I need to get back to my set. I need to get back to my setup.
Well, we got to set up for you. We got to play StarCraft 2, chat. That's what we got to do. Wait, StarCraft 2.
Ooh, we're heading back.
Oh.
So we're taking a look. So we're heading outside. So again, these guys are be pulling this Hummer. Looks like an H2 on 42-inch rims, 40 feet. They're gonna have their hands to start on the rope, and fastest time wins in 60 seconds to
Season
complete
Ace,
the course.
thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. And we also got another person who gave 10 subs. Jack, can you all add him so I see his name?
So when you, I don't get when, like, for instance, if you give 10 subs, who are you giving it to?
Well, they gave it to me.
Oh.
It goes to random people in the chat.
Oh, really? All right.
So if I gift her 10 subs, then 10 random people in the chat get a
Really?
sub.
All right.
Yeah.
Excellent. So you want to go over the scores?
Let's go. All right, chat. Let's go over the scores. We've got Philip Brink. You know what? You do it.
So the top is from last to first.
And the total points, you want me to say total points or current place?
Sure. So they'll have both.
All right, so we got Philip Brinkman, total points 10.5, current place 13. Mike O'Connor, total points 16.5, current place 12. Got Edwin Young, current total points 18, current place 10. Aiden Howell, total points 18, current place 10. They're tied up. Got Damon Curtis, total points 18.5, current place 9.
Right.
Shane Darrow, total points 19.5, current place 8. Garrett Pine or Payne? Payne. What a badass name. Total points, he's got 20, current place 7. Johnny Alimo, total points 23, current place 6. Justin Loy, total points 24, current place 5. Zach McCarley, total points 24.5, current place 4.
And our top 3.
Yes.
Darion looking at 26 points. No, we got James Deffenbrough. James Deffenbrough with 26 points at third place. That is for $2,000. We have Christopher Otero, the man that falls asleep to my content. He's in second place. We have Kevin Candido. He can do it with first place at 27.5 points.
Look at that podium. Only a point and a half separating the top 3.
Yep.
And then even someone like Garrett Payne is still in it with 23 points, sitting in 6th place. So still anybody's game. You guys see the point scores right now. It is anybody's game.
Now,
so
chat, you're probably
close.
wondering which one is which, and that is probably pretty tough for you to figure it out. But go ahead and pay attention because you will figure it out. We have Christopher Otero is actually with 27 points. 27.5 is second. What?
I think we're mixed up a little bit. So on our list we have Kevin Candido currently. So yeah, I think so just switch Christopher Otero with Kevin Candido for first and second, and you guys will have the correct
Our
lineup.
whole set is falling over right now. I'm not kidding you, chat. Our whole set just fell over, and that's the end of the stream.
R.I.P.
They just dropped the whole set.
It's over.
It's an OTK production, folks. There's just not much we can do.
But Philip Brinkman is about to head out to start the first event. All right, here we go. So you're not gonna hear too much sound on there, so we'll try to do our best. So you're seeing where we're seeing right now. So he's gonna get the command. He's got 60 seconds to pull that truck 40 feet, arm over arm.
Now, what happens if he pulls it so hard he crushes himself?
Then it will be a really good time.
Okay.
But it looks like he's getting a pretty good roll to it. But a lot of it is, so right now you're playing is a game of friction and a game of momentum. So you don't want that truck to stop at any point. So it looks like it's a little bit on an elevated slant. And there you go. He pulled it the right distance, and we'll see how he ended up. Looks like there's a little confusion.
I think there's a fight that's about to break out, ladies and gentlemen. There's about to be some crazy drama happening right now. Now, apparently, they are saying that he braked in the Hummer, which might have just fucked everything up.
So
they're saying he braked in the chat. So
if that's the case, then he might go again after the other 12 athletes to give him a little rest and to give him a fair chance, because unfortunately, someone hitting the brake wouldn't be the most fairest option for them right now.
Yeah, that's some tomfoolery for sure, folks. I've never seen that happen in my entire life. We've had a break happen. Speaking of break, it's going to be a 3-minute ad break right now, mods. See, I'm pretty good at this, right?
You're great. I'm going to go outside and see what's going on.
Yes, can you be our field reporter?
Confused on
Or do you want to be our field reporter?
The field reporter? Oh. Wait, does the camera and mic work out there? That'd be so sick.
Ooh,
no,
I don't think so, but you can at least get us the inside scoop.
Wow.
As Mr. Mike O'Connor from Pembroke, Massachusetts steps up. Trains out of Stoneham, Massachusetts at Titan Barbell. And also his garage in Pembroke. Sometimes I visit.
How does
Sometimes
someone
we get
train
huge.
for this? Pulling a Hummer?
You know what? Usually it would be a sled of sorts, or just work really great grip strength. But yeah, you just kind of mimic it with a sled, and just a weight sled. You can add weight, but like for instance, like you're on an axle, so like kind of something that's always kind of rolling, right? So it's unless you have an actual car, that's the best way. But Mike O'Connor looked like he had a great run. That of course he didn't get the brakes at all, so it looked like a pretty solid run. So we'll see how it ended up, but I'm kind of predicting we're going to have a lot of times bunched up because we have a lot of strong arm pullers in this event. But I just want to talk about my boy Kevin Candido, currently leading after 3 events with two good events kind of fit to finishing up. So this could be a really big win for Kevin if he's able to finish, and it'd be his first significant podium at any major contest. So I'm feeling pretty well, what's the word? I'm feeling pretty skibbity toilet for Kevin.
Absolutely.
And I'm excited for James. Is James coming back after a few years?
That's going to be, I'm going to swag out to that one.
Yes.
For sure. We have Tyler Young looking like my Walmart version of Santa, ready to go. Will Tyler be able to pull it? We'll see. You can also say swagged out. That's a very
swagged out?
Yeah.
Right.
So if he does a really good job, you're like, damn, you swagged out.
That was swagged out.
Yeah. This is good. You're learning. And I'm telling you, it's going to change your life for the worse. And
so if he does really well, can I say, man, that was mad rizzed?
No, that's not how it
No,
works. No, that doesn't make sense. Mad Riz means you're trying to talk to like a girl
Damn.
usually.
All right.
Yeah. No, right.
So he's getting a little wild with the rope. You see how like the rope was going a little bit left to right.
I just got news that my hair is really bad, so I'm putting on a hat.
I don't think he's beating Mike O'Connor, but I think he's still going to be. Man, he was aggressive grabbing that rope, coming around.
They're saying you can say that instead of saying no Riz, you'd say no Sigma.
Oh yes, no Sigma.
No, so
isn't Sigma like a lone wolf?
Yeah, you're so Alpha Sigma.
But,
all
right.
So it's that you can be like, oh, that had no Sigma.
Interesting. All right.
Or like that pull was not cinema. It was not Sigma. It was rather Dedge.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I think it's time to retire.
Yeah, I should probably shut the fuck up.
All right, you got your boy. How do you think he's going to do?
Aiden Howell, 22 years old, fresh out of the skibbity toilet. I think Aiden Howell's going to do a pretty great job here. Hopefully, it really just depends on the brakes, you know? Like, are they going to pump it? I'm starting to think that somebody is sabotaging this entire thing, Nick, because think about it. They couldn't do this. There's some peanut butter or something on that. Now,
everybody has a different strength. That's what makes strongman really fun. So usually the guy that is in the top half or even podiums every event is going to be the man that wins, not necessarily the man that wins every event.
Like, what if the person in the car is one of their fathers and just goes, whoops, sorry. Just keeps doing it to everybody.
Usually we try to find someone that's unbiased to drive the car.
So you always have someone in the car?
Yes, they have to be.
I could have been in the car.
Very so. We don't want to like weigh down the car too much.
On God, you said that?
Did I say that?
You just said, you called me fat.
Well, that means like there'll be 2 people in the car.
Oh, I thought you were calling me fat. That's what this says. What?
No.
Wait, you meant...
No, I'm fat.
No, I'm fat.
No, I'm fat.
I'm actually fat.
All right, let's watch Aiden. Okay. But Aiden's having a pretty good time.
He's doing great.
But
this is awesome.
a lot of it's just all about like rhythm, right? Just finding that right rhythm where that car just keeps accelerating through rather than kind of losing momentum. But I think that's going to be a good run for Aiden. Let's see if there's any updates via Iron Podium. I think we're going to have to wait. But just talking about the Farmers to Sandbag event. So we had our top 3 was James Deffenbach, Zach McCarley, Kevin Candido, Chris Oterio with 4th, and 9th place Justin Loy. And then, oh sorry, not 9th place, sorry, 5th place Justin Loy with 9 points on that event. So recapping this last event.
Wait, they should bring the camera downstairs. Wouldn't that be a better angle? We could, I mean,
like right above.
I can't tell who's who because they're all bald.
That's a difference of 0.4 seconds. Thank you. I was really proud of that one. I have to take off my shoes to count that one.
Who's next?
It looks like Damon Curtis, Massachusetts. coming up.
Chat, there is in fact a dog out there.
What would be the arm-over-arm version in the world of gaming?
What, doing this?
Yeah.
What is a version of this in the world of gaming? Let's see, climbing, growing.
What's that ladder game where people are either play with a friend that you're chained together?
There's chained together. Chained together is usually how you play chained together.
Interesting.
Then there's a League of Legends because you're climbing the ladder,
Oh,
right?
yes.
Apex Legends.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
I'm not
Dude,
kidding
I
you.
swear to God, if it
Chat,
comes over here.
we almost just died. I'm not fucking kidding you.
No, we're good.
But we didn't.
Hey, but they built that the hubs right. So we have Damon Curse going. He has a good rhythm.
I wish Chat, you know I would have pointed the camera if I was going to die.
So
if I died, I would do it on stream.
Great short pulls is what's going to get this going. So I think he missed one hand catch, but he's still making it up. That's still moving. So he might be challenging for the top spot. So
was that a break?
Well, they
cross the line.
Once he gets to a point. So once he gets the.
Do you think I could do this?
Number. Absolutely. You might not beat the 13 America's Strongest Men that we have here today, but I think you definitely could complete it. You should run out there right after it's done?
Yeah, I'll do it if she does it.
What does the chat think? Do you guys want to see the Mizkif?
Chat, do you guys want to see me, period?
And Strong Mama head out there.
Strong Mama.
Strong Mama.
Do you want to see Strong Mama go out there? Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Strong Mama.
You guys think I could pull a Hummer? I don't. Is it? It's just momentum, right? I mean.
Yeah. Once you break the inertia, it's pretty easy. But
These guys look like they're having a tough time, though. I'm like.
Well, these guys have done 3 grueling events, right? They just had that medley.
Yeah.
They did the max reps on the deadlift, and they were doing a max log. So I think they're pretty tired, and we're moving pretty fast. Right now it's 5 o'clock. We started at 2 o'clock, so we're doing an event every hour, which is not easy.
Someone in chat made a good point. It said, W Riz, you being in the car is like 2 people being in the car. Rip Bozo, absolute cinema, skibbity toilet.
Yeah, Rip Bozo, that's a good one.
I totally agree.
Had that in the.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
No, you actually couldn't have. There's no way.
So Shane getting a little wild, but he still has a pretty good rhythm. Yes, good pulls. The last few pulls are probably gonna save his time. And there he goes. Well, Phil Brinkman, let's see, the guy has his time. A lot of time we're gonna have to look at the reaction. Philip looked like he was happy for Shane Darrow, so I think that was a good time.
Yeah, chat, we cannot hear or understand what's going on outside, but we can pretend to be really excited. So everyone clap in chat right now. We're assuming he got a good time. Nice job out there. We are seeing records not being broken in this, obviously, right? This is not a...
It would be tough to correlate because you're on a different slope. The card that's being used, unfortunately, we can't use the 7,000-pound Hummer for every time we do our arm across the country. Last year, this contest was held in Chicago. The year before that, Nashville. The year before that,
let me ask you a question.
San Antonio.
Is our event good?
Absolutely. I think the streaming quality is great. Of course, Iron Vision has done the streaming the last 2 years, so they put on a great production. But I would say just the rate that we're going to, and then all the space that we have it, I would say this is a pretty class act.
Thank you. Like, no one says that about me.
Oh, but they should.
Ooh,
but
nice. That was
Gator,
good time.
I think
Really
Gator's making up some points after that. More maybe disappointing for himself on that Farmers run. So I think he's pretty happy with that. Oh, and that's Stephen Good, fellow open competitor I've competed against. What's up, Stephen?
So do you still compete? Or?
I sure do.
I don't.
I took the rest of the year off. If you can see, I have a little bit of a tore my biceps, so that's the scar. I don't have any tattoos, but I have scars.
Would you believe that we're brother and sister?
She has longer eyelashes than you.
What the fuck's that supposed to do?
I don't know. Maybe that's not genetic.
What? She does her eyelashes. I don't.
I'm just teasing.
What the hell?
I could see you guys are.
I can think like you're honestly like my older brother.
I think so. I think we both have we're paisans.
Yeah, we're
right?
paisans.
You're a little bit German.
Oh, paisan. Wait, I thought paisan was Italian.
Yeah,
we are.
Yeah, he's Italian and German.
Wait, where's
I'm
your gold
100%.
horn?
Huh?
You don't have a gold horn?
I don't have a gold horn. No, I'm not cool. But Johnny Alimo, Alimo coming up. I keep saying that wrong. Alimo.
Did you know that he was a national wrestler? Like the national wrestler.
Sure was. There we go. Oh, Johnny, no legs. Just pull it. Actually, that was he made that truck move pretty fast.
Yeah, he definitely has the fastest
Slow in the beginning, but fast at the end.
They can get some good head nods.
No, he's put his guns up
right
there.
I think he's happy with that. So it would be interesting where he falls through. But you know who has a big grin on his face sitting down right now is Christopher Otario. So I think he's happy with his performance so far through the first 4 events. What do you think? He has a kind of he's a little too calm over there, just sitting down.
He also might be having a smile on because Nickelback is currently playing, which is one of the greatest bands of all time.
You think he's doing well because he's the only one that watches your stream out of the 13 competitors?
That is very interesting that he came over and said he puts me on at night to fall asleep, and yet he also is winning his competition.
He's up there, so.
So I must be really good melatonin.
Justin Loy. So Justin Loy won this event back in 2020.
Not sure what's funny about my gym failing. He fell asleep to it, but you know what? Whatever.
All right, good. First pull, breaking the inertia, and let's see if he can get that rhythm. Maybe he'll copy something from Johnny Alimo. Oh, that's actually going to be a great run.
That's
wow, that was the fastest one.
Yes.
That was the fastest one.
Well, I told you. Didn't I tell you? I think I told you. I think I told you.
That was the fastest one by far.
Man, that was cinema.
Nice.
W.
Oh yeah, you can say W too.
Which way you do W?
Whatever way you want to do it, honestly works. Well, people
Wait, what is that? Wait,
this is West Side. This is a W.
No, they go like this.
That's like alien symbols.
They go like, it's like FaZe Clan.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What are we?
What? Someone's coming to kill me right now?
This based off we're gonna have the officials score after this
officials
event.
are gonna go through my.
But I think Justin Loy is currently the leader. So again, Zach McCarley is a great mover, just a great all-around athlete. Former world champion at 90 kilos, won a world title recently at 105 kilo out in Germany.
He's also an 8th grade teacher.
No, that's Mr. Brinkman. Zach McCarley he went to school for, I think, microbiology. Let me find my notes. But he's also a great coach.
Here we go.
Masters in chemistry.
Oh my God, this guy is crazy looking.
Well, Zach's he's a 3-time America's Strongest Man. What do you expect? And we're saying he won it when he was Aiden Howe's age. Because that was 10 years ago. He's 36. So, 26. No, he won it between 23 and 25. So, still at a great age to be a 3-time America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo. But looks like that was a pretty good run. I think a lot of these guys are going to be pretty stacked on each other. They're going to be probably quarter of a second, half a second in between a lot of these guys, especially in that top 5.
This is Deffenbach.
Deffenbach.
Going up right now, 5'11", age 41.
So he's currently in podium position. I think currently sitting in second behind Kevin Candido. No, sorry, he's sitting in third behind Christopher Otario.
Yep, he's in 3rd place.
And Kevin Candido.
So he might be able to bring it back right here and get to first. Those look like giant pieces of cheese wheels.
Where?
I'm also hungry. You see those, the sides of this thing? Looks like cheese wheels.
Is this on the list? Oh, he's 3rd.
So I think we're going into our podium. But it should be based off of the previous event. But I think he won, so the order might be going over total points. So, again, James Deffenbach, former America's Strongest Man, former national winner, owner of Spider Strength and Spider Tacky. So the glue that you see on stones, he's the creator. He's one of the manufacturers of that in the States. Probably the most popular one.
You know,
Spider Tacky.
You know have you ever played Left 4 Dead?
Yes.
You know when it's like the whatever company it is, their logo, his head looks like
Valve?
that. Yeah.
Oh my God.
We call that the strongman brain.
Yeah.
It's just they have like even muscles in the
creases of the
muscles
brain.
in the back. Yeah.
Holy.
But that looked like a pretty strong run. I think. Oh, what Justin Lloyd just gave him some props. So be interesting where he kind of falls into there. I think this is another event that's really going to shake up. This is a very competitive America's Strongest Man. Last year, it was Zach McCarley and Jeff Lee kind of running away with it. Right now, it's almost anybody's game, especially in that top 6.
Christopher Otero might be able to take it here with him.
Yes.
He's been smiling, grinning this entire time. I think he's very confident.
For some reason, I thought he already went, but you usually like. So you have different strengths. Sometimes I was quad dominant, but a lot of times individuals that are very posterior chain heavy, like great deadlifters, usually do pretty well when it's posterior heavy. So I would consider this a posterior heavy event. So right now, Otero could do himself a huge favor by having a great time going into the sandbag throw. Otero ready. And he's off.
Oh, come on. Oh, no.
Costly slip. I don't know. He's going
Come
with.
on, he's got it.
It's all momentum based. This is not looking good.
Oh my God, he's slipping. He's slipping.
He went with those gloves,
Yeah,
which
this is really.
I don't know if he somehow tested that, but he's real, or just slipping, or his grip went from the last event. Oh, this is gonna hurt Mr. Otero.
Aren't gloves used for less friction for ropes? So I don't understand.
This would help, but I'm not sure if he. I don't know if, for instance, like the rope that he worked at home was better with this, and then he's not used to this rope. But that's gonna cost him a little bit.
He's not happy with that.
He was doing great. He put everything in his last event. That was still good. Still a good.
Still gonna mix up. This is a very unpredictable America's Strongest Man, folks. So stay tuned till the end to see who's gonna be our winner.
Wow.
And who's gonna take home Mizkif's money.
Fuck. Ladies and gentlemen, 3 people tonight will be taking home Mizkif's money.
So make sure you guys subscribe, and then also do the Twitch Prime to give him more money.
Ooh, subscribe and do Twitch Prime, chat. That'd be huge. Yeah, I don't have a. There's, chat. Listen, you're very loving. You're my friends. You're very loving, and I appreciate you guys and your support over the years. It's very sweet of you guys, but yeah, this is a lot of money,
do you know who wants your money right now? Kevin Candido.
He does, absolutely. So does basically everyone, including my ex-wife.
So Kevin, he has a great
that's
grip.
good, yes.
Oh, that's moving. A little more rhythm. He can pull a little faster. I don't think he's beating Justin Loy, but I think he's still going to do a solid time for himself. Now it's moving.
That's great.
All right. That's a great run for the person that's sitting in currently first place.
Wow.
But let's see what happens after 4 events.
It looks like that was a very good run. That might have been it. Chad is saying cinema, and I do agree. Oh, it looks like he is getting a second chance at life.
Oh, let's go.
So Philip Brinkman, you got
Philip Brinkman getting that.
Fortunately, you got those breaks.
Who got the 14 seconds? That was Justin Loy, right?
I think that was Justin, and then I think James was pretty close to it too. And then Zach McCarley also had a good time. So those were the big 3 that I had going into today.
This guy's ready. He's prepared. He knows what he's in for.
He has his fiance holding the rope for him.
That's very nice.
Yes, that's love right there. So Philip Brinkman is the 8th grade teacher. So hopefully all his students are listening at home, because that would be very no cap of them.
Word.
Yeah. Hey, we used to say word.
Where was that round with us? Oh, here he goes. Philip Brinkman going off.
So, not surprised. Philip Brinkman trains with James Deffenbach, so both have looked pretty stellar at this event. So 2 good more pulls.
That was great.
Wow,
that was great.
Way better.
Yeah.
He actually might take first place right there.
Do you think that maybe?
He just smacked the.
Staff.
Do you think the second time going around? All right, now it's your time. Your guys' turn. So you guys gotta head out there.
Okay, yeah, I'll do it right now. And we'll do it after the show, of course. But I will totally.
But it's set up. I have a torn bicep.
No, I would do it. I've done this before on stream. He scared the shit out of the staff right there. It's a very interesting one. Oh, we're getting to the most exciting event of the night. We are going to be throwing sandbags.
Sandbags over 15 feet, 45, 50, 55 pounds. So 4 bags. The fastest through 4 is going to be our winner, and I think this is also our tiebreaker. So
this is it.
Anybody that's tied at the end of the points will come down to sandbags.
Yes, and chat, we would like to give a big shout out to Strong Waifu for sitting next to me and hanging out, and also my boy Nick.
Thanks.
For just talking nonstop and being a great commentator.
Thank
doing
you.
a fantastic job.
Appreciate it. Don't forget, I'm Camby Dude on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, and Camby Dude Camby on TikTok. Sorry, but yeah, those are my main 3. So.
What are you on
if guys-
StarCraft? What's your name?
I haven't been StarCraft since like 2003, maybe even before.
But it was a good time.
It was a good time. It was a great time. Like up at 3 a.m. eating Mountain Dew, pizza rolls. I still eat pizza rolls, but
fuck yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Mountain Dew, pizza rolls, and StarCraft.
What's like your daily protein intake goal right now?
Oh man, I couldn't tell you the grams or anything, but I'm just starting to get back into the diet because during the bicep I got pretty lazy. Didn't really count or didn't really track macros. Man, if I could do steak and rice 3 times a day and then a strong breakfast on top of my pre and post shakes, that's a good day for me. But it really depends on kind of what's going on. Sometimes I really load up before a big workout. Sometimes I kind of cut back a little bit if I'm trying to like. I think I'm gonna have. I need a fast in me, like maybe a 2-day fast, just to kind of like reset the whole digestive system.
Yeah, I can't imagine a strongman diet. Eating that every day.
I do it. And
You
look
gotta
how
be
look how I am.
McDonald's?
Wait, you eat McDonald's?
I don't eat McDonald's, no.
Oh, no, I don't eat McDonald's.
No,
The fuck? No, I don't. Chad knows. I eat chicken, rice, and broccoli all day.
Yeah, and then like about Chick-fil-A.
Well, that's
Chick-fil-A
part
is-
chicken. No, I don't eat Chick-fil-A.
No.
That's
I
the
really,
best.
I actually have a very strict diet. But the problem is, I eat candy.
I do eat a lot of candy when we train events, so it's great to get like I do a lot of like I'm just waiting for to refresh, but especially going into these events, just the rush, the sugar rush. So like around my heavy sessions or
Like
around
Skittles?
campus. Yeah, not Skittles. I do maybe a gummy worms, gummy bears, some of like any
The
sour
simple
carbs. Sour Patch. Rice Krispies treats is one of the pro body coach's favorite. He's a famous nutritionist in the thing. So he believes in like kind of like the spongy carbs, like a Twinkie or something like that, to intake during a strongman contest.
We have a question coming in from one of our chatters.
Sure.
His name was Canute. Can you stick 3 pieces of pizza in your mouth at once?
Oh no, I can't do that, but I think I could do one.
Okay, because that's Canute's thing. He's very well known around these parts for doing that. So
Interesting.
he wants to keep that title.
That's impressive.
So Canute, you currently have the title for being the fattest piece of shit I've ever met.
Is that the person that hosts the camp?
Yeah, he's Camp Canute.
Hopefully to come and lift with you guys someday.
I totally down. I mean, and
He
you.
would. I want.
I
Yes.
didn't say you can come.
Okay.
I was just pointing at you to talk to the.
Can I
about the
watch
next
at
thing.
least?
You can watch, and chat. You can watch at home. You can all watch. You, Sneeko, everybody. You can all watch at home.
Sneeko?
You know Sneeko?
I've seen Sneeko stuff around.
He's one of my close friends.
Is he from Austin?
No, he's from I think like the underworld. I forget what that guy's from.
Okay, all right. How about special players, special games, special plays?
Yeah.
you like sketch?
I've just seen some sketches stuff, but he's the one that pops up on my TikTok the most.
Yeah, he does pop up a lot. That's funny. You knew that. You have a really good memory.
Oh, thank you. Yes.
That's very impressive.
I retain.
Yeah, you do.
The elephant. I also hold a lot of grudges.
Yeah. Oh God, fuck. He's gonna watch the
No,
pod after this.
you've been a good job.
Chat, we are getting ready right now for the final event of the night. This is probably the most exciting one. They're going to just take sandbags and chuck them. And they're doing it over a, what is that, 15 feet?
15 feet.
Terrence, who won that last event?
Yeah, it's either Justin
All right, so it looked like either Philip Brinkman or Justin Loy was the winner of the event. Maybe we can get them over here to chat on the stream a little bit. They can they can tap me out if they want for a few minutes.
Why, you don't want to be here anymore?
No, I'll just let them give the spotlight.
That's
I can't hog all the spotlight.
True, you've been hogging it a lot today. Why don't champions hog up the spotlight like the entire time? You don't even let me talk.
No, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. They don't want to hear me.
Have you ever had this?
I think we got to do.
Skull bash?
I think we got to do one now
Yeah.
for the last event.
Wait, I have to do it?
Yes.
Me specifically?
Live, yeah. Wait, you've done it before, right?
Wait, I've done this. Didn't we do this at Camp Canoe?
Yeah, but this is a.
So
This is intense.
one of the sponsors of today's events, Skull Smash.
Yeah.
So you can
About
see
to go lift the Hummer.
Mr. Skull Smash. So let's just take a look.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
My Sniff and Snort sponsor wouldn't be too happy with this, but for the stream.
I can do it.
Want me warm it up for you?
Oh yeah, warm it up, please.
All right.
I smell that from here! I smell that from here! Bro, I smell that from here!
Wait, that doesn't count though.
If that's not a sponsor plug, I don't know what is, chat. I smelled it from all the way over there. It was that
That
crazy.
was a good one.
Yeah.
I did it for you guys.
Wait, you did it?
Yeah, I did it in my right
That is
nostril.
nuts.
Holy
That'll
shit.
get you
All right, your
lifting
turn.
at least 405 on the bar. My eyeballs! Oh my God, my eyes!
Chat, I'm not a pussy, okay? I'm gonna do it. It's just, that was ridiculous.
Wait, no, it hurt my eyes so bad. That's good though.
Yes.
A fresh, you don't even need to get close to that thing to even like feel it. Oh.
And now we're going to have a
my
special
gosh.
interview with Mr. Justin Loy.
Do you want me to
Chat,
tell-
this thing is potent.
Well, I'm maybe right behind you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to... Wait. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, Justin Loy.
Hey.
So winner,
Wow.
winner of that next last event?
I think so.
So, Justin, how you
'Cause you
doing
said-
tonight?
Camby called me winning the that last event, so I had to make sure to do it, so I didn't let him down. I don't like failing Camby.
So how are you feeling right now for the whole event? Just talk us through it. You feeling like you got this? Well, you might take first place.
I don't know. My bags are very hit or miss, so we'll see how it goes.
What do you mean your bags? Like you chucking?
Yeah, like, I don't know. They may go really well, or I might miss the last one.
Have you ever played Super Mario Sunshine?
I have. It's really awesome.
You know that one part where they chuck you in the maps? They grab
Oh,
you?
yeah.
That's what I imagine you guys are doing tonight.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know James is probably going to win this event. His sandbag throws are really good.
James has got it, you think?
Probably. Yeah, more than likely. This is his event.
How are you feeling like the whole time? You feel like you performed like how you wanted to perform?
Yeah, I didn't really come in with expectations. So, whatever's happening is happening.
Yeah. Well, you're
Me
doing
too.
great. You're doing
No,
great.
thanks.
Yeah.
How do you think she's doing as commentating? That's your answer.
Go ahead. I don't know.
Okay.
I haven't paid attention at all to the live stream.
I did do it.
What?
There's your answer.
So here, I'll let.
She's like,
No response, bro. That's so humbling, actually.
ladies and gentlemen, we have our total Justin Loy with 37 points.
First place.
First place.
That's not good.
There you go.
What do you mean?
No, that's great. For no expectations in your first, that's great. I mean,
That's not where I want to be going to the last event, Camby. Stop it. All right. I'm
Kevin
gonna go.
can do it. Will do it at 36.5 points at second, and Zach McCarley with third place at 35.5 points. This is still anyone's match. It is close, neck to neck to neck. We have no idea who's going to get first place.
All right, so then we...
You're doing fine, by the way. I think. I don't know. I couldn't pay attention.
Wow, that is close. That is a close game. So really, 37, 36 and a half, 35 and a half, 33, 33, 28. So really,
this is crazy.
almost all the way from Christopher Otero 6 on up have a chance on potentially winning this event. And I feel like my right eye is asleep.
Yeah, your eyes
Yeah,
are definitely
it's not-
fucked up
it's not
now,
doing-
and
it's
that
not
just
going.
shows you how good this product is, Skull Bash Chat. It is crazy stuff.
It wasn't
you
good.
need.
But guys, on that last event, we had Justin Loy taking the win. And then in second place, we have Philip Brinkman. In third place, we have Zach McCarley. Fourth place, Johnny Alimo. In fifth place, Kevin Candido. And in sixth place on the event was Garrett Payne. So for the total standings, we got from the bottom up, we have Edwin Young, Damon Curtis, Philip Brinkman, Aiden Howe, Shane Darrow, Mike O'Connor, Garrett Payne in seventh, Chris Oterio in sixth, James Deffenbach tied for fourth, Johnny Alimo tied for fourth, Zach McCarley in third, Kevin Candido in second, and Justin, your boy Loy, in first. That's very cinema right there.
Chat, I sniffed
Word.
it, you stupid bitches. I sniffed the thing. It's crazy potent. I'm not, he knows. I smelled it from when he opened the thing, okay? They're saying I don't have Riz. I
He
literally
has total Riz.
See?
Yeah, he can talk to a girl.
Yeah. See, hey, you know it
He's
now.
talking to a girl right now.
I'm talking to you.
She's here.
Are you
Strong
assuming?
mama here. What? Oh,
Assuming?
shoot.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Nick.
And
You-
in this
You've been on Rumble too long.
day of age.
Yeah.
You must have watched Nico, unironically.
Nico?
Yeah.
Did he get canceled?
Let me see. What is it? Yeah, probably it's Saturday. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not sniffing it. I did. If you want Kyle to sniff it, he'll do it.
Oh my God. Yeah. Wait.
Oh God, my hair.
Hell yeah.
You look fine. All right. Thank you.
Wait.
Oh, sneak attack.
Oh, that's wrong. Oh my God.
You're such a prick, Kyle.
Kyle.
You're such a fucking prick. Actually, that was actually so fucked.
You know, that's fun. And it's funny. Eric Carlson was saying, like, yeah, they might pick on Mizkif a little bit on the stream.
Who said that?
Eric.
Oh yeah. No.
Get away from me.
Oh, he's not taking enough.
No.
No, he took it like a champ.
How do we know you sniffed it?
Took it like a champ.
You got way too close.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
So just to reiterate the points, currently in first, Justin Loy, 37. Kevin Candido in second, 36.5. Zach Marcarley, 35.5 in third place. And then a tie for fourth place with James Steffenbog and Johnny Unlimo in fourth. Maddie at home is very excited right now.
Maddie, if you're watching, put a peepo in chat.
What's that?
Some green emote. It's like you ever see like a Pepe? You know what a Pepe is?
Yeah, I know Pepe.
Yeah, so it's that, but like stretched out.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool. All right.
Yeah, so it's that, but stretched out, a little bit cuter.
Do you ever see the Pepe memes of him of the lore of like the lore of Pepe and it's all what's it called with that one song with the reverb.
I know exactly what you're talking about, and it was the most beautiful like trend in Pepe lore.
Yeah, what's he talking
Very
about?
cool.
There's a specific song.
There's a song for Pepe?
Yes. It's.
Yes, I can pull it up.
I don't know.
Chat, do you know?
I can't sing it, but I
it's
know it.
Righteous by Mo Beats.
Yes, Righteous.
Yes.
Just imagine that's what I hit every beat right there.
Righteous by Mo Beats.
It's just the drop. Look,
It sounded like an Animal Crossing character.
if you have a good sound system and you play in your car, it'll like
So
rattle the
good.
car.
Yes. This just makes you want to ascend.
It's pretty.
It's a really good
it's pretty
song.
fitting for this last event.
Yeah.
Yes.
Tell me I didn't hit every note.
That's the trap beat.
Oh, you fuck with trap?
Yeah, that's a trap beat.
I love trap. Trap's my favorite. Trap's more favorite. I like trap more than I like dubstep.
I've heard trap the very first time. It was at Camp Bisco 2012, and was it? It was Flosstradamus. And they,
Oh my God, I
they
love
dropped.
Floss.
What's it called?
Oh God, I love trap.
The first song.
The drop? No.
I got it. Somewhere in my favorites.
So is it a point for every bag thrown over the bar, or is it like timed?
So for instance, that's a great question. So it's going to be if you get all four bags, you'll time, and then everyone's a split time. So for instance, the winner, let's just say they'll get all 4 bags in like 30 seconds. And then if you only get 3 bags, you'll get 3 bags in 20 seconds. So you're competing against everybody that has a 3 bag.
Yeah.
But you won't be anybody that got all 4 bags.
Wait,
so you get a split time for each bag.
We could take I think we know the score at this point. By the way, we could probably let's do a face reveal for Nick. You want to like it's called Roll Up by Flosstradamus.
Oh yes.
Was that it?
No, was it Roll Up? No,
well, you just said yes. You lied to me.
I did. Give me a second.
I'm just gonna grab something really quick.
No, leave.
Actually, go. Can you give me some tissues?
Yeah.
Do you actually want me to go?
Yeah, if you
Okay.
could.
Yeah, I'll literally be right back.
What is it?
Tyler knows he's going first, so he doesn't need to hear this.
Real trap shit. Chat.
Do you know it's McLovin that did all the noises for that?
Yeah.
Pretty
Wait.
cool. McLovin from Superbad. He does the real trap shit. We're in the game.
Can we take the scorecard off him?
Oh, thank you.
Wait, you think that McLovin did that?
Yeah, you did. Do I need to find the video for it?
Yeah, find the video for it. You think so?
We make it easy.
Are you sure McLovin did it? Look up the video for me.
We got 2 seconds before it starts.
Do you need us? Oh, strong woman.
Yes. Hello.
We're going to interview 2 guys right after the event.
All right, so.
Chad is looking it up.
You need me?
Yeah, just have the pic. Just so you have the pic.
Okay. John Lama.
Nick, can I tell you something?
What?
That's fake.
No way.
I swear to God.
No, he's.
Nick,
That video is.
Nick,
I saw that video back
do you want
when.
the chat to tell you the truth?
What are they saying?
Chad, tell him.
What is this?
No way.
That's a $3,000 camera.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
That's really my fucking $3,000 camera.
Oh, it's done. That's...
Are you fucking kidding me?
Technical difficulty, guys. We'll be right with you in a moment.
It looks like it has the guard thing on, so hopefully it's not cracked.
I think it'll be okay, buddy.
I think it's good. No, it's good, it's good.
Oh my God, no, I'm still just can't believe you thought that was actually him. It's not.
It's really not him?
No, that's fake. So all this years you thought it was real trap shit. It's not.
I've been thinking that forever.
I know. He fooled a lot of people.
Are you sure?
We might have just broke my camera, so that's minus $3,000.
Looks like it's... Looks good.
I love millionaires losing money. People like when I lose money. It's like a pastime of mine to fail. I have a lot of hate
You say millionaire?
Huh?
Well done.
No, I'm not a millionaire.
All right.
Multi. Nah, people hate on me a lot. They want to see me fail, and that was the best part of the stream for them. Like they loved that. Minus 3K.
And then is it we'll get a quick
there's 3 discords probably that are going crazy right now. They're so happy that just happened.
All right, let's go.
That's in live time. Okay, can we don't have the correct drives.
Oh God.
Hey Eric. We don't have the stream on. All right.
can see
Eric.
shit.
There we go,
All right,
there we
we're
go.
good. We're good. All right, we're ready. Tyler Young, let's go, baby.
This is gonna be great.
So Tyler probably had the most unusual setup out of everybody, where he grabs it kind of sideways. Everybody usually picks it up with the handles facing out.
The momentum.
Can we? Okay, never mind. We're good. Sorry about that.
Nice.
Good job, Tyler. Yeah, Tyler's a great thrower, and those are not light bags. So again, upwards to 40 to 55.
He made that look easy.
Honestly, he had not only was it clean, it was quick. I mean, we make it look easy. We make it look easy.
So
Easy.
I said something cap. Is that?
Go ahead. You can tell.
Right?
Yeah, you did.
Because I thought McLovin did the real trap shit.
Yeah.
Why would he fool us like that?
You got cap, bro. On God.
Yeah. What happened to my pen?
Oh, I threw it on the ground. Oh, it's right here. Yeah, that's a very well-known fake video.
Damn, I got fooled. Don't trust what you guys see on the internet. So Tyler Young, 15.5 points. So that's our current leader, which is gonna be tough to beat. Philip Brinkman versus Damian Curtis. Ooh. So Philip right now is gonna be ahead of Damon. Damon missing one of the throws. Philip is pumped.
He's got it. Nice.
Finish strong, Damon.
Oh.
little tough throws. This is not one of my favorite events.
This is me after school.
Take it back 25 seconds.
So Philip looked like he was close onto Tyler Young's time, so that's going to be a close battle right there.
He's there. It's just not. Just got to go
You know,
to the bar.
once
See,
the
you
once the
dealt with the
fatigue
same
hits,
problem I've been dealing with
fits
the
in.
whole time. Where you're saying something and they're looking at you.
At me?
Yeah, he was staring at you when you were talking about him.
So sometimes the fatigue sets in, and just is one of those things you just hit a wall in this event. So once you miss, it's really tough to come back. So Philip had a great run, and we'll find out his current score soon. But I think Tyler Young is still the mark to beat, around 15.5 seconds.
Oh, yes. Mullet Man is next.
So we have Aiden Howell versus Shane Darrow.
Good shit.
It's just in Aiden
I'm
Howell just
excited.
stuck his tongue out at me.
That was W. Riggs.
Good.
Wow,
Both
crazy
through
throws
40.
by
Wow,
Aiden.
he's going
Both
fast,
to
going fast,
45.
going fast.
He's chucking those things.
50.
Yes. Neck and neck, neck. Oh.
55. Oh, great run by Aiden Howell.
Nice.
And that looked like 12,
That
13
was great.
seconds.
Good job. Darrow. Oh! Ooh, misgroove, misgroove. Looks like he hurt.
Is he calling it?
He's
calling it.
Yeah, a few dings handing out, but a great contest by Shane Darrow. Great second performance, and look for many more.
So I have a question. Let's say one of those bags is going for someone in the audience. Do we stop it, or do we just let it go?
Ew, that would be a crazy throw if they throw it left to right, but usually, I don't know. That's never really happened.
Okay, I'm just
But
wondering.
there was one time where Halfier almost took off. He misgrooved a Highland implement at the Arnold record breaker, and yeah, it almost hit someone. So yeah, that was a little scary. But now we have Garrett Payne versus Mike O'Connor. Both are great throwers, both great to watch. I think maybe Mike will have the edge here. I think Mike wants to make up some points. So let's see if Mike can claim the new leader. But I want to say Aiden probably had a faster time than Mr. Tyler Young. But we will find out when the final scores come.
This is gonna be a good one.
And by the way, if you're just tuning in for, you've never watched my stream before, I play Mario Kart in Mario Party, so I'm sure you guys would like to watch more of my content.
Which one? Mario Party 3? Mario Party 8?
Mario Party 4, it's the best one.
Nice.
Yeah.
Which on Wii?
No, GameCube.
Oh, GameCube. I had that one.
Oh, wow, I
Good,
went
good,
over
good,
it.
good.
Garrett Payne. Both finish it. It looks like Michael Connor had the edge. And both, I don't think, are going to catch up to Aiden's time, but both solid scores. So great runs and way to finish the runs. Oh, look at that.
Wow.
So close. But both of them are very happy with those runs. Way to go, Garrett. And way to go, Michael Connor. Making Massachusetts very proud.
So they call him the Gator. Why is that?
I'm not sure. I think you didn't ask him during his interview.
He wasn't wearing his Gator pants, I don't think.
Well, that's
But,
probably why they call
I
him
heard-
Gator, right? He has Gator pants.
Maybe?
It must be close because it's Garrett. Garrett, Gator,
Maybe-
Garrett,
Just recently,
Gator.
Maybe he crawled out of the gutter.
behind the scenes, they were calling him that.
I don't know. Oh, these are two people I wanted to see do this.
All right, so we have Johnny Alaimo, Christopher Oterio.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh, we're in sync, guys.
Clear.
So Johnny's trying to make up his performance from OSG. Can he do it? Oh, that was fast. Johnny's gonna be up there. Christopher is just finishing.
Fast as fuck.
Yeah.
Boy.
Johnny was around 11, 12 seconds. We'll figure out the final score soon. But great way to finish for the youngster, Johnny Alaimo. But Othero, can he finish strong? Ooh.
Oh, man.
When you hit the wall, you hit the wall. But Christopher, great job on today, and expect many great events. All right. So this is a great way to, I think, I'm not sure if this is our last, this potentially is our last, I didn't see Zach go yet.
12.52 is still our top score.
We got a lot of Asman viewers here tonight.
So we have James Deffenbach versus Zach McCarley. So I believe this is the third and fourth. And then it's going to be Justin Loy versus Kevin Candido for, is that what we have? Yeah. So this is our second to last pairing in a big matchup. James is a great thrower. Zach is very athletic. But who will come out on top? James has won this event, has won the sandbag throw at previous America's Strongest Man's.
Oh,
two times.
And the camera goes out.
Oh, here we go. We're back.
Wow,
Oh, jeez. Is it under 10? Oh, he missed that. That's costly. You gotta go. Gotta go, James.
Nice. Good job.
He knows it. He needed that. He needed that for the win. I think that opens the door for Kevin Candido and Justin Loy if they can make a mistake-free run for both of them. But Zach McCarley was pretty pumped for the total, and he was only 1.5 off the leader. So Zach had a great run.
Gotta get ready for my interview.
Oh, good luck.
You got this. Like, you've been doing really fucking good.
Cinema.
Nick, you get it.
All right, this is the last heat of the day. Justin Loy, Kevin Candido, sandbag throw, 45 to 55 pounds. And Kevin Candido's off first. And there's only about a half a point separates these guys. Oh, costly miss. Justin hits this. He might be our winner. He needs to hit this. And he does. Wow, Justin. But is that going to be fast enough to beat Zach McCarley, who was only right behind him? So this is crazy. This contest is finished, and we still don't know who's going to be the top three. Kevin's struggling right now. He needs to get this fourth bag over, and he does. Oh, sorry, that was the third bag. Oh. Come on, Kevin. Kevin calling it. So, interesting shakeup, and this is going to be an interesting point total. Oh, man. I think Justin did a good job finishing, but he was only 1.5 points over Zach McCarley. Zach McCarley had a good finish there, so Zach might have won his fourth America's Strongest Man title. I think Zach just won his second straight show, and now it's tied with Sean DeMarinis. That's my first initial guess. If not, it's potentially Justin Loy coming second.
Out. I think we're about to find out. They're all hugging and shaking each other. They're having fun in the sun.
What a shakeup! That it was any money's game, and Zach McCarley potentially winning it from the third place spot and going to the final event. That's holy moly! What the guys look.
Me and Nick need to take a break. We're gonna go right over to our commentator right now.
Hello, I'm here with Johnny Alimo, and he actually started his strongman journey during COVID, which is incredible to see where you're at today. How do you feel about your performance today, and just in general, how do you feel?
I'm real happy. I thought I had a good performance. I caught a cramp on the farmers in the sandbag medley, which probably cost me like a higher placing, but overall I'm pretty happy with how I performed today.
I mean, you're just an inspiration in general. Only like doing this during COVID is crazy. What lift were you most proud of today?
I think the log lift was probably my most proud lift because I had like a sketchy first attempt, and then I kind of had to come back and figure it out, and I hit a pretty big number for myself, so I was happy with that.
Great. Do you have any goals for the near future, or?
Win OSG in December, then come back and win this again next year.
That's awesome. Thank you so much, Johnny. You did great. Thank you. And then I have Zach coming. Hi, Zach. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Am I still good? Okay. This is Zach McCarley. You are a 10-time podium finisher in nationals, 6-time national champion. I mean, you're stacked with your strongman accolades. I see that you like anime. Is there any anime that motivates you?
I mean, most people my age, I'm 36. Most people around my age started with like Toonami, you know, and like Dragon Ball Z, duh. But like, yeah, some people cheering, hell yeah. But you know, more recently, just I enjoy a lot of different kinds of anime. So, no one in particular.
Good. All right. And then, what event was your best today? Like, what event in your performance? Which one did you do best?
Well, I mean, from a technical aspect, I think the sandbag was the best that won that event. But personally, I'm most proud of the deadlift. I had a couple issues coming into the competition, and I did not get a chance to really touch the heavy weights of the deadlift, and the straight bar has always been one that's difficult for me in particular. And, you know, I didn't even think I would be able to get one repetition with 675, and I got 3, and I'm just wildly proud of my body. And so I feel like I was almost brought to tears. I was just so proud.
It is crazy what the human body can do when you're under pressure and everything. But in your opinion, what do you think makes a strong man?
Oh man, you saved a really good question, huh, for this one. It's a lot more than physical. It's the mental, you know. It's facing adversity and then being able to move through it. I think that's a huge part of it, and that's part of this sport as well. A lot of people, you know, are facing injuries and things of that nature, and this is a sport that all of these athletes that we saw today truly loves it. Like, this is something that's it transcends just being a hobby. It's a lifestyle for a lot of the athletes out here when you get to this level, and so we all share that in common, and it's like an extended family. So every one of these for each of the athletes is really like, it's kind of like a reunion, you know? And I'm really happy to share the field with all the awesome guys here. So
that's awesome. Yeah, I think it's a beautiful community, the strongman. Like, just everyone showing up, I think it's very beautiful. So, but thank you so much, Zach, for coming and interviewing. Thank you so much. You did great.
Cheer our new champion, but don't go anywhere because we're going to find out very soon as we do the trophy presentation here at America's Strongest Man, hosted by Strongman Corporation, hosted by the Mizkifs.
Mizkif Incorporated.
Twitch.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out. Is it incorporated?
I don't even know.
Oh, LLC?
I think I got to have an LLC. Mods, do I have an LLC? Ladies and gentlemen, that is it, but we're going to go over who is the ultimate winner for $5,000.
Thank you.
All right, it's unofficial, but it looks like he is our winner.
It looks like it is Zach.
But let's see who are the other two, so don't go away and check out who is going to be your America's Strongest Man podium here in Austin, Texas at the Iron Forge Gym. Brought to you by Iron Vision for everything for your live streaming needs.
They're making the podium as we speak right now, chat. They are putting blocks together. I can't read what you said. Oh. All right, well, I mean, I'm looking small. I wonder why, chat. I really wonder why. We're just, actually, these podiums are looking very small. I feel like your bicep can't even fit on one of these.
I gotta get this back going. You can see the difference.
This going? What'd you say?
This is my, you see this? Can you see it?
Yeah, I see it. No,
I get this going.
No, it's okay.
What was your favorite event today?
Honestly, my favorite event was probably the deadlifts. I like that a lot. Deadlifts was a pretty fun one.
Just love the raw strength, raw weight.
Yeah, just
grip and rip it.
Raw weight. Everyone's
shaking,
getting up.
What was the chat? What was the chat's favorite event today?
Chat, what was your favorite?
What was the most no cap event?
They like the log, the bag toss, the log. They like the log.
The log. Log is king.
Log
is a staple and a trademark to.
We're looking around. We're seeing a lot of the strongmen are going close to their family, their friends, their loved ones. they're saying, hey, look, I didn't win the $5,000, but, you know, I have you, and that's all that matters. And Nick, you know, I don't have $5,000 anymore, but
we have each other.
We have each other.
And
what are we,
friendship made, paisans, and a friendship made on the first day.
Yeah, I mean, this was important, and now we get to play StarCraft, you know?
I thought we were going to do Helldivers.
Chad, do we play StarCraft or Helldivers? Which one? You guys got to make the choice. It's StarCraft or Helldivers. They want Helldivers.
Nice. Protecting democracy. Even though the new update hasn't happened yet, which
and
is
ladies and
August
gentlemen,
6th.
Tectone is in the crowd. I couldn't recognize him. I thought he was another white, bald man, but it just happened to be Techie. He just waved at me. Strong waifu. Wait, are you the one that's going to announce everything? Strong waifu is going to take over the gym with her anxiety. She's excited. We have people in the crowd chat that are all the way up on the podium or with the ellipticals and stuff
on the railing.
Huh? Do I want to present? Sure.
No, I'll take it from here.
Nick,
I'll miss you. It's a pleasure.
It's been a pleasure, Nick. Ladies and gentlemen, go shout out Nick. Mod, spam his stuff in chat. He's been nothing but great.
Guys, Camby Dude Everything, CAMBIDUDE on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram.
Instagram's the big one, right? That's what
you know, for us millennials, Instagram's the big one. YouTube for my long form, TikTok for my more funnier stuff.
Instagram.
I try to switch things around. I try not to play all the same content all in one, but sometimes it happens.
Instagram. All right, I'm gonna go present the award. Nick, take it from here.
Absolutely. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. And we just want to say a special thanks to everybody that was helping out today. So Iron Forge, we got Rob and Esther. Thank you to Mizkif for hosting on our channel. Thank you to Strongman Corporation, which is the federation that's been hosting America's Strongest Man for 21 years. The meet director, Eric Carlson, and the floor announcer, Yanni Bear. And thank you to the head judge of Terrence Rady, who of course volunteered his time to make sure to put on a great bout, and it sure was. The judging was elite. So still waiting for potential final scores, and we have them. So I'm going to go from down from 0 all the way to top. So we have Damian Curtis, Shane Darrow, Edwin Young, Christopher Otero. Then we have Mike O'Connor, Philip Brinkman, Garrett Payne. In 6th place, we have Aiden Howell. Our top 5, Kevin Candido. Number 4, James Deffenbach. He's probably a little disappointed, but what a great performance. Thanks for coming back, James. In our top 3, our podium placers, we have Justin Loy in 3rd place. Johnny Alimo taking 2nd, one of the rookies. And then you have the 4-time champion of Zach McCarley, tying Sean DeMarinis for most 105-kilo American Strongest Man wins, and possibly one of the greatest 105-kilo American athlete ever. So congratulations to everybody that competed today. Stay tuned, as we're going to have the final presentation where the top 3 will take home a winning of $5 grand, $3 grand, and $2 grand. Very exciting. And the presentation will be done by yours truly, your favorite streamer, Mr. Mizkif. But man, what a show. It was really anybody's game. Zach came from the 3rd place spot in order to do that, and he won the final event in order to take home the place. So you had Justin Loy sitting there. Unfortunately, he missed out on a few points and missed out the podium by 6.5 points. But Johnny Alimo coming in 3rd place on that sandbag throw to propel him from, I think he was tied for 4th going to that event, to propel him into a podium spot and taking home $3 grand. So 2nd place for the youngster after taking top 10 at OSG. That's pretty remarkable. Absolutely. So the podium is coming soon. And a great presentation. And Mizkif is coming back. Hey, nice shirt.
Yeah, they said that I look too ugly. Oh my God, my hair looks fucked up.
What? Yeah, it looks a little curly. Yeah, a little guinea grease in there too. So I think that's why it's all over the place.
Chad, we are currently getting ready to present the awards. Honestly, the trophies are fucking huge.
That's the way it should be. A big trophy for big men.
Chad, I do appreciate you guys watching this, though. I really do.
So we went over the scores. So Zach McCarley comes over and wins his 4th strongest man 105 kilo title, tie him for most of all time. And this is his first America's Strongest Man title win in over 11 years.
It's incredible.
That's 11-year gap between his 2 wins.
Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, I mean, he definitely was one of the top performers of tonight, and he deserves it.
So he won. He only won one event, which was a final event, and then throughout he was very consistent. I think he took 6th in the first event. Deadlift medley is probably where he lost the most points. He was probably the bottom 3rd on that event. Farmers, he took 2nd. Arm over Arm, he took 3rd, and then taking 1st place on the sandbag toss. So the last 3 events, he really went all out. Podium in each and one of those events in order to secure the win. But Johnny Alimo, Mr. Paulie D, some people call him, taking 2nd place. And then 3rd place, your boy Justin Loy. So Justin matches his best finish at World's Strongest Man with a 3rd place. So now having 2 significant podiums under his belt. So big things for Justin, and that was a great comeback show. Justin has been battling some injuries, but was able to stay healthy. So kudos to Justin Loy. And I'm just so proud of these guys. Excited for more individuals to come out. If you guys are ever interested in competing in America's Strongest Man, the route is through Strongman Corporation. So you have to pretty much earn a national invite through a local show, compete at nationals, and then at nationals give out pro cards. There's pro-ams that give out pro cards, and then usually the podium at Arnold Amateur, the Arnold Amateur World Champion will also receive a pro card. There's also the individuals also get really special invites. But either way, if you're interested in getting involved in Strongman, please visit strongmancorporation.com, the place for you and mom, in order to see everything, in order to figure out what competition's near you. But there's so much right now opportunity in the sport of strongman. So here comes the lineup.
In 12th place, Shane Darrow. In 11th place, Tyler Young. In 10th, Christopher Otero. In 9th, Mike O'Connor. In 8th place, Philip Brinkman. Preston, can we move him up over this side? Oh, move him over here. I think I got him. Right there. My bad. Garrett Payne in 7th place. Right there. In 6th place, Aiden Howell. In 5th place, Kevin Candido. Aiden, next to Garrett. Next to Garrett. It does. In 4th place, James Deffenbaugh. Right next to Kevin, right next to Kevin. You know what? You own this. You do whatever you want. In 3rd place with 42 total points, Justin Loy. They really do love each other. Oh, sweaty hugs. Tyler, you liked that armpit in your face, didn't you? In 2nd place with 44 points, Johnny Alimo. And in first place with 48.5 points, Zach McCarley.
America's Strongest Man, 105 kilos, Zach McCarley wins after an 11-year gap between his last win. Will he wait another 11 years to win his 5th title? Only time will know. Time will play out.
We're not on a time crunch anymore. Just soak it in. Soak it in.
Taking home a whopping $5 grand for his victory. Congratulations, Zach McCarley.
Now, these are your top 3 athletes.
13th men.
And Delaney's walking up with their awards.
Congratulations to the podium. And congratulations to everybody who competed today. Great performance.
So we got
and that was
3rd place with Justin Loy.
Unpredictable America's Strongest Man.
2nd place for Johnny Alimo. And Zach McCarley for 1st.
And Mizkif
And we got some
coming
cash,
out with
some
the first
checks
place
to
trophy
give out.
And Zach McCarley in a whopping $5 grand. And that is a large trophy.
Do not take that directly to the bank. They will not cash that kind of check. So we got prizes of $2,000, $3,000, and $5,000. Thanks to Mizkif and Iron Forge Gym.
Congratulations to everybody.
All right, gather
Well
around,
done
guys.
by every competitor.
We have one last award to give, and this is called the Strong Personalities Award based on my channel. You get an extra $300 to the athlete that showed the greatest sportsmanship with the athletes, with the volunteers, and everybody around him. And the volunteers and judges for this competition chose Christopher Otero.
Oh, Christopher Otero. Way to go, man. It's such a pleasure to meet you, man. And many big competitions to come. Many big deadlifts to come. I was really impressed with.
All right, guys, any last words, Eric?
675.
No, I just want to thank everybody for coming out. Put on a great show, great athletes, some of the best in the world, guys. Shout out to Eric.
Shout out to Eric Carlson for putting this together. He'll finally get to eat more than just a sandwich. He can have one of Zach's, yeah. All right, thank you so much, guys. I'll see you next time.
And that's a wrap, everybody. Please join us next year for America's Strongest Man 2025. If you're interested, Strongman Corporation is how to compete at the major levels. Mizkif, do you want to send out your guys on a high note?
So long.
All your friends.
Farewell. Goodbye. Chat, it was a great time. It was the best of times, but the times are now over. I am Mizkif. This is my boy, Zach, and we're gonna end it here.
Pleasure.
Ow, your own thumb hurts. You know that? You have big, your hands are huge.
Very big hands.
Holy fucking.
Yeah. Large hands, man. Thank you for having me on.
Holy shit.
Maybe we can do this again next year.
Oh, your wrists. Holy shit.
This is my small arm.
Really? Let me see your other. And you haven't been doing shit. God, that's that wrestler shit.
Mm-hmm.
But chat, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. If you guys are, hope you guys enjoy this kind of stuff. Hopefully, we're gonna be doing more stuff like this soon. And I will see you guys later.
We're out.
Bye. We are heading out, and I will see you guys on Monday. We're gonna do a stream on Monday for OnlyFans. So that's it. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna go and take a shower. I reek of shit. Bye.